Hello, everybody. What's up? Robert Kerrigan says, "B. Joe Pyfer." Pyfer's a big favorite today on the odds. I was actually a little surprised on that. Cheers, Robert. I was a little surprised that he was such a big favorite against Jack Hermanson because I feel like that fight's a little bit of a coin flip, and I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if Hermanson came in a little bit of a favorite. Anybody get any bets in this week? I did not. I didn't make it to a casino, but even if I had, I just didn't really hear anything calling to me that I really wanted to bet on. So we're going old school this week. I'm over at my lovely daughter's house in Spokane. What's up, Daniel Barry? Sports Highlights. What's going on, my man? Some of you guys remember when we used to do all the streams like this on the old couch, and that painting, that little water painting behind me, actually was painted by my daughter years back. And it is still sitting above our couch. All right, we got Giles and Pratis working this out in the second round. This is the end of the prelims. I'm just going to kind of informally, go in and out of this fight a little bit until we get to the next fight. Just kind of getting set up. I know you remember, Robert. You've been here since the beginning. My whole family knows you. How's all your meetings and everything going? All your appointments, Robert, with your feet and diabetes and stuff. Hope everything's going better, man. All right, 4 up in the chat early, and 3 of you have already hit that like button, so thank you very much. And we are full-time now. Full-time. I am officially have sold my business, so I guess the rest of the world would consider me unemployed. But I'm hoping that we can make a full-time. Whoa! Talk about a flash knockout. I looked down at the chat, and I look back, and there's a man asleep on the canvas looking up at the lights. Wow, Joe Martinez making sure he's okay there. What's up, Billy Hughes? This reminds me of the Khabib versus Iaquinta stream years ago. Yeah, that's, I believe that was the most viewed stream we've ever had, actually. Oh, and it was a left hand over the top. What a beautiful shot. Masks it with the right, with the jab, and look at that face. That is not the face of someone that needs to continue fighting. Bam! He hit it right on the button.
He almost knocked his eyes out of his head.
Wow, Carlos Pretis. What's up, Professor Chaos in the house? We all know your butter's Professor Chaos, but it's okay. I won't tell the world. Did the same thing at chat. Next thing I know, dude is lying on his back. Yeah, that was a quick one. Hey, and that's why we love this sport, because it can turn on a dime. We are on the eve of Super Bowl Sunday. I know everyone's excited for the Taylor Swift show, as my daughter is. Some of you might actually tune in to watch the game, but we're all just watching to see Taylor Swift, right? No, Chiefs and Niners. I know a lot of people on the West Coast, even though, they are our rival, they are going with the Niners because they're a West Coast team. I have things I like and dislike about both teams. I don't know that I really have a preference who wins. I just hope it is a good game and a fairly officiated game. That's the most important thing. Any dogs there to bring on stream, Billy says? Or are you still out of town? Hey, yeah, I'm at my daughter's house. We got a cat here. Sorry to be tardy to the party. What's up, New Britain Paula? You're not tardy. You're within the, you're within the acceptable 10 minutes. What's late at your work, Rebecca?
If someone notices that you're not there yet, that's when you're late.
All right, that's the way it should be. If they notice and it's been more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, Jack Hermanson, Joe Pyfer. Of course, Robert said, B. Joe Pyfer. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? Longtime premium member and Patreon. Let's go on, New Britain Polly, never tardy. That's just kind of the punchline. Yes. Hey, we like it. Says, my break is almost over. I'll leave my phone on in the back. Get off in 90 minutes. I'll be back then. Enjoy, fam. All right. Hope you're enjoying the new job, Billy, or I hope at least it doesn't suck. Because most jobs do.
Good luck, Billy.
I'm reading for the Chiefs because former Eagles center Jason Kelly will be there rooting for his brother. So I figured I would too, even though. So I figured I would tune in, even though I'm from the West Coast originally. PBR says, I don't feel tardy. You're not tardy. And we didn't have much warning on this chat either. Luckily, my awesome daughter had a, what do you call this thing? The ring light? Mm-hmm. Ring light tripod. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word for tripod. You know. It's not like English is my first language or anything. What about all the UFC 300 talk, though? And this is, honestly, this is what I really want to be talking about. Even though we got fights going on, I'm so excited for UFC 300, and I love what they have done with the speculation. You got 11 incredible fights scheduled. This card is so stacked that the opening bout of the prelims is a fight between two former world champions. It doesn't get much more stacked than that. And we still don't know the main event. We got 11 fights announced. I'm going to assume there's at least 2 more going on there. And the names that are involved in this, from Israel Adesanya to Alex Pereira to Tom Aspinall, to Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler. And I know people are thinking, oh, Conor McGregor's out of the running, Mike. Have you not heard? Oh, I've heard. I've been paying attention. Dana White has consistently went out of his way several times to tell us that Conor McGregor is definitely not fighting at UFC 300, which makes me believe that Conor McGregor is likely fighting at UFC 300. We will see, but that is my theory. Not like you do this for a living. Right, Robert? Yeah, no, not at all. I got plenty of money coming in outside of this. All right. Back from the Apex Center in Las Vegas. We need to get some more of these live shows out. Come on, Dana. COVID's been over for a while. We need to get out to the rest of the country. We need to get that Seattle show, which there are rumors out there that the UFC is coming to Seattle in June. What's up, Phil D. Roll? Premium member Phil D. Roll and PBR Street Gang. Thank you, sir. Re-upping 41 months in a row at Top Contender. And thank you, Phil. 31 months in a row at Top Contender. And I think it's actually more because YouTube kind of screwed up and reset you. So I think it's actually longer. That's almost 4 years consecutively for you, PBR. And I know it's around the same for Phil. So thank you guys very much. All the premium members. And you know, now I plan on actually fulfilling the promises I made to our premium members now that I have the time. Here is our card for today, starting with Rodolfo Vieira and Armin Petrosian. Michael Johnson, blast from the past, taking on Darius Flowers. Brad Tavares taking on Gregory RoboCop Rodriguez. Robert Bryac versus Petoria. Dan Ige and Andre Fely in the co-main event. That should be a banger. And of course, our main event is Jack Hermanson and Joe Pyfer. Phil says, yeah, I got reset. At that shit point there, thankfully fixed it. Oh, nice. They were able to fix it. That's awesome. Yeah, I think you guys are the two longest premium member, and I should always mention, I know he's at working now, though, Billy is premium member. He has paid up for years. Because, thank you, Billy, he has donated so much to the channel, from our stream box at the house to cameras and mics and just, you know, probably well over $1,000 worth of equipment to this channel. So big thanks to him. Yes, Phil, Billy is the man. Yes, I know you were a premium Robert, but Robert, you're like the, you know, like you and Billy, almost like the co-host, because you guys have been here so long. You're in every freaking stream. You always hit the like and share. So yeah, a lot of love for Robert too. What was that?
Is that their household name? The fact that I know these guys.
Yes. My daughter's sitting there and she's like, I recognize all these names. You too, Bob. That drunken charge. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Nuka-Cola in the house. Says Goats. Nuka-Cola, you're one of the goats, man. You've been here for, what, over 5 years? You were one of the very original, maybe more than that. Because since we switched over to being an MMA channel, I think it's actually been about 6 years now, which, you know, admittedly, I expected to be well past 8,000 subscribers. But, you know, I believe with YouTube, you get the effort you put in, and mine has kind of been all over the place as I've had, you know, different projects and things that have diverted my attention. But I'm glad to be on the full-time track. Nick says, yeah, been a great time. Been a great time having you, man. Robert says, Nuka OG in the house. Absolutely. So I think I started when Conor was fighting Khabib. That's been, how long has that been? Does anybody know how long that's been? That's been a very long time, though. 27 up in the chat. Like I said, don't forget to hit that like and share button. And it looks like we got a pretty good start. I think this is a better start than the last time I streamed at home. So I wonder if YouTube maybe gives a little boost to the cell phone streams. I will have to experiment with that for sure. It's a couple years before I was a member. This is Phil. Well, we didn't have premium membership for a long time, so well, I can tell you how long we've had premium membership, because PBR was a member the first month, so 41 months. Like I said, started before the cat food eating stream. Oh, cat food eating stream with the black curtain. Yep, there you go, says Phil. Yeah, I forgot about the cat food. Do you even know about the cat food, Rebecca?
I forgot about that too. You did do that, didn't you? Oh, you also had the beer bomb that was like an eagle or something.
Oh, we still have the Freedom Bong, yeah. The Freedom Beer Bong, but it is at home. Where's the hat from? It's made by Ness and Mitchell? Ness and Mitchell, Wyatt. I actually just picked it up at the Northtown Mall here in Spokane, though, at the Pro Image Sports Shop. So I know there's some people, pretty much all the people, younger than me in the stream. Are we flat bill guys or are we curved bill guys? Because I've been curved bill for a long time. And now I go to the hat store and apparently they're selling them all flat again. when I was younger in high school or whatever, they used to only sell them flat, and we would all work to curve them like a certain amount. And everybody had like their different amount of curve and stuff, and then it became more uniform. Eventually, they started selling all the hats curved, and now I go to the store and they're all flat. Phil says he's a curved guy. PBR says curved guy. Yeah, I'm a curved guy too. Looking at this in camera though, and the Sonic hat though, I think it doesn't look bad. Flat like that. Phil says I have 2 hats, a Slayer hat and a Wu-Tang hat. Nice. And Robert says depends on what's on the hat. Good point. King James in the house. What's up, my buddy? Got to work your own curve. Yep. Robert says I'm a complicated man. King James, I feel like I've had your contact information in the past, but I would actually like to talk to you sometime. Maybe not in the stream, but it's something I'm working on for another channel. And I'll actually talk about that before we have our next fight here. Mike out here looking like Daffy Duck with the flat bill. Okay, I think that says it. It needs to be curved. Wyatt's got jokes. And speak it into reality. I'm saying we're going to bring our Sonics back by 2026. All right, Rodolfo Vieira, 1 year older at 34. Armin Petrosian, 3 inches taller at 6'3". Both men made the 185-pound middleweight limit. And Vieira will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 83 inches. No round and timer this week, but no worries. I will count you guys down for those of you that want to sync up with us. And I will let you know in the play-by-play, what's going on so you can be in the correct place. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a -105 at Pick'em. 2-1 is a UFC underdog. 9-2 overall from Armenia, Armin Petrosian. All right, picks for this fight. All right, and out of the red corner, out of Orlando, Florida, 9-2 as a professional, 4-1 as a favorite in the UFC. Your favorite out of the red corner, Rodolfo Vieira. One thing's for sure, UFC 300 sucks weenie. Why do you say that, PR? I think that card is stacked from front to back. I know a lot of people are going to be upset when I'm correct and the Conor prediction comes true, because maybe everybody doesn't want to see Conor in the main event, or a lot of people, but it is what it is, guys. All right, Petrosian in the white trunks, Vieira in the black. If you're looking at time down, we got 4:48, 47, 46, 4:45 left here in the first round. Petrosian moving forward, backing Vieira up into the fence, left hand early, and here's my call, Armin Petrosian for the win. I don't know how, I don't know when, but that's my pick. Good low leg kick there from Petrosian, a left hand up top. 4:22-21, 4:20 left in the first round. Picked Vieira on verdict, gotta take the value. I might have too wide. I always forget what I end up picking until I look at it later. And there's an exchange of inside leg kicks. Both guys filling each other out. I mean, they know what's at stake in this middleweight bout here. These guys, they're both probably fighting the best fighters they've ever fought in each other. Exchange of inside leg kicks there again. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Petrosian. Backing Vieira up, and how long will it be before we see our first takedown attempt? And they exchange outside leg kicks. Vieira says, whatever you can do, I can do better. Front kick to the body from Armin. And if I'm not answering your comments in the rounds, I won't be because I'm blind. No, so I have to get a little closer to the phone to be able to read the comments. Good kick to the body there from Petrosian and the outside leg kick. But I usually miss things when I'm looking at the comments during the round anyways. And Vieira, there it is. Just under 3 minutes. First takedown. And Vieira's got the back. Petrosian's up though. And Vieira trying to drag him down to the ground again. Drops levels. Beautiful slam there. Really working on getting the back. He's got that left leg hooked around the left leg of Vieira, keeping him from getting up. It's hard to stand up when your feet aren't on the ground. And look at this. Look at Vieira, how he had his hand there. Oh, nice uppercut from underneath. But you see where he had his hand on the back of the head? He is waiting for that second knee to come up. Or he was, of Petrosian, so he could throw that legal knee to the head. Petrosian back up, but Vieira all over him. Oh, great job by Petrosian. At least moving to base here. But oh, wow, Vieira picks him up. Old school Matt Hughes style on the shoulder. Lets that blood flow to the head a little bit and slams him back down on the canvas. I think a lot of people underestimate actually how effective that is when you pick a guy up over your shoulders and you hang him upside down and you let all that blood flow to their head. I consistently see it affect fighters after that's done. Takedowns 3 for 3 so far in the first round for Adolfo Vieira. And so far I think it's the difference in this first round. Vieira in the half guard of Petrosian, right up against the fence here. And we'll see, might be looking at a head and arm choke here. Technically, I guess it's an arm triangle, but my daughter here knows about the head and arm, so former wrestler in the house. And Judokan. Vieira raining down shots on Petrosian. And Petrosian, I am really surprised at how much Petrosian is struggling with the grappling of Vieira here, actually. He lands some more big shots in full mount now with 30 seconds. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25 seconds left in this first round. Oh, he's got that arm triangle sunk in. Petrosian might be out. He's thinking about tapping. Look at the arm there. He tapped. He tapped. He tried to get away with it too. 12 seconds left in the first round. Rodolfo Vieira pulls off the arm triangle submission. He tried to do the little Brazilian tap there too. He tried to get away with the fake tap there. I don't like that. I'm a little surprised at Armin there, and I'm gonna give it a little bit of volume here. Oh, he might have been. I think he was out for a moment. So here's the slam, as I mentioned, hanging him upside down for a minute, letting the blood flow to the head. Pushes him right into the corner. Got to the mountain down. You called the arm triangle moments before. You said there's an opportunity, but then you see the double set it up very slow. Right here, it's already done. The moment he got his head past the elbow, it was so tight. Yeah, and there's the tap, and you can't argue that. It was 2 taps.
And there was no denying that. I think you looked up at the screen and kind of just saw the tap that he gave. Adolfo Vieira, 9 wins by submission.
And DC and Anik are speculating that maybe Petrosian didn't even realize he had tapped. All right, let's look at the chat here. Robertson Sports Only's curved, except for NFL and basketball. The Bill, fashion designer Bill, caps curved. Trucker and biker hat. Bill, that's my style. Yep, huge mistake for sure. Dude wasn't going to last another 10 to 15 seconds anyways, right, White? He'd have been out.
switch to H&R Block.
Professor Chaos, Stipe tapped. Who you got next week? Chad Brantley. Oh, dude, I am going to bet on that one. I'm pretty sure I'm going to bet on that one. You got to go with Volk, man. I can't believe how many people are acting like they don't know who Volk is. I got to say, y'all must have forgot. Volkanovski is one of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the history of the sport. He loses one fight against the champion in a higher weight class on, what, a week, even a week's notice? And all of a sudden, everybody's always got old, oh, is Volk done? No, y'all are crazy. If you think Volk's done, I'm telling you right now, you're insane. You're going to see next week. Volk all damn day, says Robert. Phil, I got Volk. It's Volk time. What's up, Chad Brantley in the house? King James says Volk. So far, we got all Volk. Is anybody going with Ilya? I like Ilya Pyer, but I just don't think he's there yet, man. Phil says, yup. And there's another advertisement for the Super Bowl. We will be having our annual Super Bowl stream tomorrow. Almost got canceled, but it looks like we're gonna be able to do it. Gonna watch the Super Bowl with my daughter and do our stream. So, hand sanitizer boy, what? I'm confused, Chad. That's nothing new though. I have Volk, but after looking into it, Ilya is a fucking monster. If Volk can't land some solid leg kicks, he may be in trouble. Oh, he's a monster for sure. Yeah, he's a stud. All right, third most submissions now in UFC middleweight history for Adolfo Vieira. Finished all 10 of his wins, 9 by submission. That is impressive. To Pyer, or however you spell that. No, you spelled it completely right. Oh, I think there's actually a U where you're close. Or however you spell that is great, but he's not getting Volk yet. I agree. Chad, I remember that, but forgot who said that. All right, and they're just showing the replays here a couple times. Rodolfo Vieira, he's got to move into the rankings here. Pyer is annoying, Special Cast. Hey, he's definitely got a big mouth. He's gonna tell you what he thinks. When Ilya and Patty Pimblett got into it at the hotel fight week. Yeah, I would blame that more on Patty though. Patty calls him that. Oh, Patty calls him Taporia. Hey, it's a good insult. It's right there. It's right there. How can you not? Yes, Robert. And I know Patty gets a lot of hate and stuff too. But the kids, I think the kid's young. I've forgiven him for some of the mistakes and things he's done. I actually took Ariel Helwani's side and their little back and forth beef just because I felt like in that one, Patty really didn't have a side. I felt like he was 100% in the wrong. But, like I said, he's young. Kids learn. He's probably never going to be one of my favorite fighters, but... he is entertaining. As overrated as he is. When mind to Pyer smacking Patty. It's King James. Guys, see Strickland beat the piss out of Sneeko. I did see that. Pretty fucked up in my opinion. I haven't gotten into all the details on it. I seen my buddy Jake Shields had commented on Twitter about it, that I guess he worked with Sneeko after that. He didn't really take a side, but he's like, yeah, Sneeko's a tough SOB. He took the beating and then went on and trained with everybody after that. So I was like, man, that's a tough SOB right there. Now he calls him hand sanitizer boy because he threw some hand. What? Somebody threw a hand sanitizer? That is not cool. Yeah, he calls him hand sanitizer boy, Mike. What's up, Ordinary Pete in the house? Don't tell Billy. No. Oh, hey, what's up, my man? Don't worry, I'm not going to kick out Pete. And in fact, over the years, some of us, it went back and forth a little bit, but Ordinary Pete has been in and out of here for years and years, and we've had some great conversations. Everybody's kind of had their moments where they get upset or into it or whatever. But welcome back, Ordinary Pete, from everybody. Good to see you back in here, my bro. All right, Michael Johnson, 22-19, warming up in the back there. You see, he was the tough winner of the lightweight division all the way back in Ultimate Fighter 12. Pete says, I love the fights of friends, family. Pete's been here off and on for years. Yes. All right, there is Darius Flowers warming up in the back, 1-4 of his last 5 fights. And, I am a little embarrassed to say this, but I'm going to say it anyways. I don't remember a lot of Darius Flowers fights. And I know I watch almost every fight with you guys, but I just don't remember a lot of them. I picked Michael Johnson in this fight just because I'm trying to remember when this guy was impressive. And, I have skipped some prelims, so maybe that has something to do with it. Costa, Gary, Petoria, Marab, Cejudo, 298 press conference will be epic. Yeah, we can start covering some press conferences and things here too. Seemed like Sneeko was being polite and Sean just went full out on him. About 3 towels were thrown and Sean just ignored it. Reminds me of Sean getting kicked out of many gyms pre-extreme. Yeah, Sean's a loose cannon. We all know it. Flowers isn't memorable as chaos. I like this Cameron fight. Oh, well, thank you, Ordinary Pete. Yeah, I think it's mostly the ring circle my daughter had here, because otherwise I'm just streaming on my iPhone here, but... Looks cool. Glossing off Mike's glasses. Oh yeah, you can see the reflection in the light. But back to a little more UFC 300 talk. Because one of the first fights that jumped on there, me and Wyatt were talking about this immediately. I think he told me as soon as the odds had dropped, and I was not quick enough to get in on this, but Deiveson Figueiredo and Cody Garbrandt, when the odds dropped on that fight, I mean, they were almost even. So I'm like, bet the friggin' house on Deiveson Figueiredo. And then other people seen it apparently beat me to it, and those odds just skyrocketed. Devison's well over a 3-1 favorite the last time I had checked. So I'm not sure how much value there is in that now. Maybe to add, to a parlay with another mid to large favorite to get close to an even bet. It seems like it's getting much more difficult with the odds and things now too. It seems like it used to be a lot easier to take, like say -2, -250 guys or so that you were pretty damn sure they were going to win. Parlay those guys together and, at least get close to even odds. What's up, King James? Sean hits Sneeko. Oh, let Sneeko punch away for the first 4 minutes. Gave him a dose of reality over the last 60 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you guys know I like Sean. Sean's like one of those guys. It's like I like him, but I can't support everything he says and does because he is a wild man. I think Dana is stressing over not having a main event for 300 at this point. You don't think he knows who the main event is, Wyatt? Maybe Brock versus Vince. Oh, I love it. I freaking love it. Have you guys been following what's going on with the WWE and Vince McMahon and everything coming out? It is absolutely insane. Vince should serve some jail time. We'll see if he will. He probably should spend the rest of his life in jail, just from a small percentage of what I've seen come out. He has now sex trafficking charges against him from some of the female fighters and like female entertainers in the WWE. I mean, that whole thing is just a big, disgusting mess. Christopher says, yeah, that's crazy. Vince might be a freak. Oh, there's no might. He's 100% a freak. He asked Jones a couple days ago, and Jones declined. Really? He asked John Jones to fight on it? Because, well, did he, though? I was maybe not completely under the assumption, I would say, but I would say for quite a while, I thought there was a good chance that Dana knew exactly what he was going to do for the main and maybe another fight, but he was trying to keep it secret. You know, now you got me wondering, though, why maybe he doesn't have a main event yet. Vince is a sick man with a twisted past. Totally agree, Robert. I says, got lucky. John's in New Zealand right now. He asked Jones twice again 2 days ago. Holy crap. Yeah, because, you know, I thought, you know, maybe they'll do Jones and Stipe. Maybe, you know, the whole thing was like kind of hidden under wraps. You could get Jones and Stipe. You could get Aspinall and Pereira, which I know Wyatt wants. You could get Adesanya and Pereira 3. I'm pretty sure Pereira and Adesanya have said they're ready to go. Connor and Chandler have both online said they're ready to go. There's either they're holding that back and Connor will be on UFC 300, or there's more to that than they're letting on to. Like Connor's injury is worse than you know what he's letting on to, and maybe he's being a little cocky and you know Dana's not wanting to risk his cash cow, or you know maybe Connor can't pass the drug test and he's trying to you know push the UFC to kind of you know look the other way a little bit. Jones says he is not ready. Sounds like a lot of chicks willing to do anything to please Vince. That's sick. Oh. This interview out, Mike. Jones declined to headlines. Still recovering, obviously. Oh, I'm going to have to look that up. Man, I want Aspinall versus Pereira in large part because that was my guess before anyone was talking about it. Yeah, you have been talking about that one for a minute. All right, Michael Johnson tied for second most knockdowns in UFC lightweight history. This dude's been around forever. He's got to be pushing 40 now. All right, Darius Flowers, 7 first-round finishes. He's finished 9 of his 12 wins, all by knockout. He comes to us from Dana White Contender Series. Peyer would just get smashed. As we've discussed, Mike, I think Aspinall is another level, and he's too big. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Yes, I am at the daughter's house, Greg. All right, Michael Johnson, 8 years older at 37. How is he only 37 years old? Johnson, an inch taller at 5'10". He'll have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches. And if you need another reason to bet on Darius Flowers, this is his UFC lightweight debut. Like I said, I'm picking Michael Johnson in this one. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 120 underdog out of Mason City, Iowa. 12 wins against 6 losses and 1 draw. Darius Flowers. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 140 favorite out of St. Louis, Missouri. 22 wins against 19 losses, presenting the season 12 Ultimate Fighter winner, Michael Johnson. Greg's, what's that? Peyer and Aspinall is about to be announced last week, but something fell through it last second. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if that ends up happening. Phil said, I got Johnson. I got Johnson too. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. Although, as we know, Michael Johnson's one of the most inconsistent fighters in UFC history. Side kick to the body there from Darius. An inside leg kick started by Flowers. Off to a quick start here. Oh, good inside leg kick there from MJ, but Flowers is going to say it was low. Not low enough to need a big break, I guess, though. So a warning from referee Chris Tignoni, and here we go, an inside leg kick from Flowers. A lot of feints from the outside here from Flowers. Good left hand to the body for Johnson. But you notice that measuring there of Flowers, he's got to be careful because he's doing that with open fingers. 4:20 left here in the first, 19, 18, 17, 16, 4:15. If you're trying to sync up, good side kick to the body there from Flowers as he stopped the takedown attempt from Johnson a moment ago. And a good left hook to the body and an inside leg kick there from Johnson, who I think seems to have more snap on his shots right now. Oh, and there's a good right hand to the body from MJ. Now, Michael Johnson so far, I think he looks like he's on his game. Oh, good combination to the body there from Johnson. Good inside leg kick here from Flowers. I said there was one fight, you know, there wasn't anything that really called out to me. Actually, this fight I wouldn't have minded to put a few bucks on just because I do think Michael Johnson's the better fighter. Oh, left hand down the pipe for Johnson. Oh, good straight right there for Darius. I did pick Michael Johnson on our verdict picks. Oh, if you don't have your verdict picks in, well, you already missed a couple, but you can quickly pick up some points at least. What's up, Torin Brown in the house? Good to see you, my man. Well, it says, hey, Torin. Hey, we got the hardcores in the crowd tonight. Oh, and single leg attempt there for Johnson. Flowers slips out of it. Michael Johnson's going to keep going back to that wrestling, though. Oh, good body kick and a right hand down the middle. And another big right there for Darius Flowers. Biggest shots of the fight up to this point. Inside leg kick there for Darius. 225, 24, 23, 22, 21, 220 left here in the first round. Good defense there from Darius. Michael Johnson is not so inconsistent. Greg says it looks like he could be a world champ sometimes, then other times he just gets destroyed. Oh, it was just so oh, absolutely, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. And MJ backing Flowers up into the fence here. Look for him to shoot for a takedown attempt here. Oh, nice left hand right on the chin there from MJ. Right hand and a beautiful left hook. He's tagging Flowers now. Good outside leg kick there from Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson, I feel like he's always had underrated footwork. I think that's one of his biggest qualities, that along, of course, with his wrestling pedigree. Front kick to the body from Darius and an inside leg kick, but Flowers already kind of seems like he might be slowing down. And he's got a lot of fight left to go. 1 minute left in the first. As we talked about, he's had a lot of quick finishes, so, you know, I'm not really sure how great his cardio is. MJ's cardio has always been incredible. Oh, Johnson barely missing with that overhand left and then pops him with the 1-2. Good outside leg kick from Johnson. Right hand right on the chin from MJ and then the 1-2 behind it. Yeah, Darius is going to need some advice from the corner and maybe some motivation. Big left hand down the pipe there from MJ. Because he seems to really be struggling with figuring out what to do here. Good low leg kick from MJ, and he gets the takedown. If there was any doubt that he'd won this round, he sealed it with that. All right, first round, my scorecard, 10-9, MJ. Torn cheers, my man. So what's up, Rob? Want to see Bobby Green versus Michael John? Oh, that's a great fight, man. I might have just found input. I can scroll up. All right, we got our quick commercial break, but 27 up in the chat. I said, don't forget to hit that like button. I'm sure there's more likes than what it says because you guys are always so good about it. It says you only got 5, but I think that's maybe not updated on the phone. Hang out in New Hampshire, out of town at my other cousin's house. Well, you're out of town too, Robert. When we're both out of town, we're gonna have to meet up sometime. Cheers, Nico. Oh, and a big influx of viewers here. 41 up in the chat. Thank you, everyone. If you're not subscribed for whatever reason, guys, we do this pretty much every damn week. And we're going to have even more shows than that now that I'm basically a full-time YouTuber, which means I'm basically at the mercy of the ad revenue from YouTube and your donations. So donations largely appreciated. All right, here we go into the second round, and I'm going to have to do some more of these phone streams. This is the most people we've had in a chat for a fight night in quite some time. Since maybe the last time I did this. We're over 50 now. All right, good inside leg kick there from MJ. Oh, nice left hand down the pipe from Michael Johnson. 425, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. 420 left in the second. 1-2 there from MJ and a right hand to the body. And Darius Flowers, he is losing steam like an electric car in negative 30-degree weather. Good right there from MJ and the left hook downstairs. A great right hand right on the chin there. Michael Johnson is just fighting his best fight right now. Right hand down the pipe from Darius, but his activity has been far and few between in the last 4 or 5 minutes. You see significant body strikes in this fight, 23-5 in favor of Michael Johnson. Just really starting to turn this fight into a clinic right now. And there's another 1-2 from MJ. Straight right to the body from Michael Johnson and a left hook to the body. There's a right hand from Flowers. He's coming in. Johnson shoots for the takedown, misses it. And there's a good right hand from Flowers checking the chin of Michael. Oh, good right uppercut there from Darius Flowers. 3 minutes left in the second. Right hand on the chin there for Darius. And Darius, he'll start to move forward a little bit and act like he's going to be more aggressive. And then as soon as he gets hit, he starts backing up. Darius going for the takedown now. That tells you that he is desperate to get this fight off of the feet, and he feels like it's not going his direction, which I agree with him on that. Michael Johnson easily able to stop that takedown attempt, and Darius saying another low blow here. I didn't catch it, but things are not going Darius's way right now. And this fight, and Chris Tognoni, I thought he might take a point there for a minute. I'm glad he didn't, because I felt like that would have been inappropriate at this point. All right, if you bet on this, props to watch this fight going over 1.5 rounds. The over was -120, so if you bet that, you just cashed. Congrats. And Michael Johnson with another takedown inside the guard here of Darius Flowers. But if I know Tony has lost 7 straight, but the way Flowers is looking right now, I think Tony should be able to win. But if Tony loses to him, yikes. Oh, wow. Talk about a fence grab. Darius Flowers. Yeah, and again, he had a whole handful. He's looking for a sponsorship from Allied Fencing or something with that technique. Not even trying to mask it. Michael Johnson with the balance, ground and pound here, body head, body head. Been unable to pass the guard of Darius, but he's scoring from inside it. Oh, big right hand on the temple there from Michael Johnson. And Michael Johnson posturing up a bit and lands a big elbow. I was just going to say posturing up to get that leverage, and he lands a nice elbow. Darius Flowers in a world of hurt right now. Did absolutely nothing in this round. And wow, Michael Johnson's going to let him back up. Left hand down the pipe there for MJ. Maybe he thinks that he's about to go. Well, goes for the takedown and takes him right back down. Maybe he just wanted a better position, and he gets right to half guard here with a little less than 30 seconds left in the second. 3 for 6 so far on takedowns for Michael Johnson, and he seems to be in commanding lead of this fight. Moves to side control with 10 seconds left. Beautiful knees to the body here from MJ. Now he goes to dominant north-south. He's looking for a guillotine choke. He might have it at the bell, and time expires. Darius Flowers saved by the bell. Is Flowers UFC level? I'm not sure, man. Dude missed weight by 1/4 pound. I think he's feeling it. Oh, I didn't see that. Flowers is more aggressive in his last fight with Jake Matthews. Yeah, I'm really kicking myself for not getting to the casino on this one, but you never know. You think you're so sure on a fight, and then it seems like it's when I go more aggressive and really bet more than I'm comfortable with, and something happens you don't predict, like Sean Strickland and Israel Adesanya. Chaos, I think he's beat the shit out of Pennington, so he's got to be UFC level. Turns his Flowers sucks. Darius Daisy Flowers. All right, third and final round, and I mean, basically, it seems like the only question for me here is, can MJ finish him here in the third? Flowers versus Ferguson should be next. Hey, if Tony insists on continuing to fight, I think Darius Flowers is probably a good opponent for that. Good right hand to the body from MJ to start off the third. Oh, beautiful body kick. And, Michael Johnson, he's really been concentrated on the body since the first round. I know he had 23 body shots with, about a minute into the second. Good right hand on the temple there from Flowers, but just been few and far between for him tonight. Oh, misses an overhand right as Flowers, and Michael Johnson takes advantage, gets him down to the ground, goes straight into side control, and he's got a lot of time to work on that submission now. 4:15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 4:10 left in this fight. And 66 up in the chat. Hit that like button if you like everything fighting. From boxing to Bellator. Yes, they are still kind of around. PFL and, of course, UFC. Make sure you subscribe so you're notified every time we drop a new video or go live like tomorrow for the Super Bowl with the Kansas City Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers. It is the Fights with Friends annual Super Bowl stream, and I hope you all join us. What's going on, iRock in the house? Hey, having a good time watching Fights with my friends, man. That's good. Probably have to chop an arm off to make 135 and still beat Pennington with one arm bleeding out. Yes, cheers. And 3:11, 3:10 left here in the third. Michael Johnson in half mount here. Maybe looking for a Kimura attempt. That's a rare submission in men's MMA at this level. But a lot of times it's used just to, to get to a better position too. Hey, Adam from Allen in the house. What's up, my man? Cheers. Oh, and Michael Johnson on top, landing a big right hand from the top halfway through the third. And Darius Flowers in the last, 5 to 7 minutes or whatever has went from looking like an opponent to a victim. Oh, and the first super chat of the night. What's up, my man? Jeff Johnson says, let's go. Thank you mucho, senor. Got to go with the Chiefs on that one since 49ers crushed my dreams of seeing Detroit go to their first Super Bowl. Well, thank you, Chef Johnson. And, I am totally dependent on the little bit of ad revenue we get from YouTube and, the donations and kindness of our community. So now greatly appreciated since this is my full-time business. Darius Flowers, he's working on an armbar from the bottom. Michael Johnson looked like he might be in a little trouble there for a moment. Escapes and has to change positions. Back to half guard here. He does have that left arm wrapped around the back of the head of Darius Flowers here. We'll see if he's able to get that right leg back around to get to mount. All right, and technically that was an illegal upkick there by Darius. Darius Flowers going for a flying knee. Michael Johnson catching him in the air. Oh, big uppercuts from underneath from Flowers as he comes alive. 3 big right uppercuts, and now he's going for an armbar. He's got the back. Darius Flowers, it was like he was hibernating for, 14 minutes, and in the last minute comes out trying to finish this fight with ferociousness, but too little, too late. He might end up pulling out the third, but he'd already convincingly lost the first 2 rounds, and I think he'd have to do a lot more to win this one too. And he's going to end this round. It looks like pounding out MJ now from the bottom, and there it is. And despite those flurries at the end, I still gave Michael Johnson the third round. You could maybe give Darius the third because he did have some pretty good moments, but no, I don't see any argument for Flowers winning either of the first 2. Why it says refs will be playing for the Chiefs? Seems like a guaranteed W. Jeff is in the house. Yeah, I do not like how the referees have been officiating them lately, that's for sure. Pete says, I agree, Wyatt. What's up, Robert? Pete in the chat, too. Right on. Yes, all right. Does anyone have this scored any different than 30-27 or 29-28? I think this one, I think we can put this one in the books. Mike, seeing comments live on your phone, way better than the delay on your CPU. Oh, really? That's good to know. I might need to beef up my computer. I did beef it up some, but you ready for the Gaethje Max Holloway fight? I'm excited and a little. I have a little bit of cringe for that one though, because I'm a little worried about Max in that fight. Gaethje's a monster, and he didn't seem to have the power the other time he fought at lightweight against Dustin Pyer. Chris Lee is judging. Probably saw it 30-26 Flowers.
30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Michael the Menace Johnson.
All right, Michael Johnson winning every round on every card, and that's how I had it.
Michael, what a phenomenal performance. How good does it feel to come in here? Yesterday we spoke in the hotel and you said, I feel great, man. You look great. How you feeling right now?
Thank you. Feel good, great. Good to get here and get a win. That wrestling shit grappling for the birds, bro. Y'all tripping. Drinking all my life, damn.
Mike, look here. You threw so many shots to the body. Your jab was to the body. Your left hand was to the body. Was that something you guys picked up?
I'm a bit surprised he didn't finish him to the body.
Use that as a weapon against Darius and then get to the takedowns?
Absolutely. He keeps his guard very high. Good boxing, but you know I love going to the body first, head second. So that's our game plan, you know.
Were you surprised at how easy you were able to get those takedowns and control the grappling?
Great game plan here tonight from MJ.
Greg Jones in my corner. I work with Jordan Oliver every day, bro. So Nikita, our great Russian young boy in the back. It's just great. It's incredible.
That was a phenomenal performance. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Michael Johnson.
Michael Johnson was back in 2022, started mounting some momentum. Little steam taken off of that last year, but he's back.
All right, congratulations to Michael Johnson in the couple years into his second career in the UFC.
Tomorrow, some fighting stars here. Callum Walsh undefeated. You can see his handiwork on UFC Fight Pass, and there's a baby shark in here as well as Tabitha Ricci. Good to see that couple.
All right, Fight Pass Invitational. Craig Jones coming back against Rafael Lovato. That is an exciting grappling match, as well as Nicky Rodriguez and Roberto Jimenez. Sunday, March 3rd, exclusive on Fight Pass. You know I'll be covering that one.
On UFC Fight Pass March 3rd. Keep an eye on Instagram for more.
Craig Jones and Rafael Lovato. That is a super fight. I gotta favor Greg Jones in that one, but I mean, especially for an MMA guy, Rafael Lovato has amazing grappling skills. All right, another interesting fight up next. I think Brad Tavares, Gregory Robocop Rodriguez at middleweight. Let's go to the comments here. Nice, but Mike, rumor is Seattle Raptors renamed Supersonics, of course. Well, they can go fuck themselves if they even think about changing our name. We own the rights to the Sonics. I swear that guy is the Steve Mazzagatti of MMA judges, right? I think it's just a whole different setup on your phone. No more 30-second delay. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a good thing to, might have to do some more phone streams. It's a lot easier on my side. I don't have any of the rounds and things to keep up with. I think Holloway will be fine. A lot of people saying Justin going to do to Holloway the same way he did to Ferguson. Nah, Max is much more defensively sound than Tony. And don't get me wrong, I'm picking Justin, but it won't be easy like people are saying. I don't think Justin will dominate Holloway like people think. Well, Justin's very hittable, and as we know, Holloway is the king of volume. So, I mean, it never stops. Guys, what? I think he had the record for most strikes in an MMA fight and then beat his own record. It was this poor child they're feeding it to Ricky Rod. Aloha, what's up, Torin? Torin Nelson in the house. What's going on, my man? How's the new job going, brother? Hope everything's going great for you. All right, Gregory Rodriguez, 7 first-round finishes, finished 12 of 14 wins. If you didn't bet on Gregory Rodriguez, tell me why now during the comments, but I think y'all are smarter than that. I agree, Torin. I don't think it will be easy for Justin at all. What's up, Torin? They would be named Supersonics. That's damn right, Adam. Adam from Allen, and Allen is right here in Washington, so he knows what's up. Yeah, they can take their Raptors and shove it up their ass. Sorry to leave a few minutes. My mom called me. I'm back. Good to have you back, Robert. Max has good footwork too. He's hard to hit. This fight has plenty of carnage potential. Gage likes to throw big looping haymakers. Greg, he's been hit more than any fighter in UFC history. Yeah, that's not surprising. He's definitely very hittable. I mean, he's got a hell of a chin, but what was that fight we were watching, Wyatt? I'm almost positive you were in there. We had seen him have like a miraculous comeback, and then maybe it was the Pyer fight that, like, I know Pyer knocked him out. It was like he took so many fights, I felt like his chin dropped a level. Like if you were on a video game and his chin was, you know, like a 92, I felt like it went down to like an 85. Yeah, but most of that was Volk, says Greg. North for Justin to win. And to knock Holloway out in one round. If not, I don't like Justin's odds so much. Fight favors Holloway if he doesn't get knocked out in round one. Interesting perspective, Torin. All right, Brad Tavares, fourth most significant strikes in middleweight history. Second most wins. He has been around for a minute. 5 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. I remember when Izzy was first coming up the ranks. I think Brad was like his third fight, second or third fight in the UFC. I was like, man, this is a, you know, I was thinking this is a tough test for Izzy at this point because he was so new in the UFC. You know, he dispatched of Tavares pretty easily. I definitely won the fight, and then Izzy's next opponent at the time was Derek Brunson, and Izzy just completely, as you remember, dominated. Brunson was easily able to stop his takedowns. I think he knocked him out in the first, I wouldn't say. That's when I knew Israel Adesanya was the real deal. When he came in and got those first back-to-back wins against Brad Tavares and Brunson. All right, Brad Tavares, 5 years older at 36. Rodriguez, 2 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage. And Rodriguez is a pretty sizable favorite at minus 245. That's going to beat the brakes off BSD, says Torin. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 245 favorite out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. 14 wins against just 5 losses. 4-1 is a UFC favorite, Gregory RoboCop Rodriguez. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 200 underdog out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 20 wins against 9 losses overall. 3-3 as a UFC underdog, the veteran, Brad Tavares. I love Dustin, but BSD is one bad mofo, says Robert. All right, Jason Herzog, the referee in this one. Seems like we didn't see Herzog as much there for quite a while. But, you know, now he is back. All right, I do kind of like this phone. I like my presentation in front of me. I can see my one super chat from Chef Johnson up there. $5 in the kitty. So if you guys want to help build that up, much appreciated. All right. RoboCop in the yellow trunks. Tavares in the white trunks. Low leg kick for Tavares. Oh, there's a right hand already gets through to the chin of Tavares from RoboCop. Good right hook from Brad. Left hand on the chin there from RoboCop, and a good combination up top. Oh, RoboCop fakes the takedown. Lands a big combination up top, but a big right hook there for Tavares. That stunned Rodriguez. And a low leg kick from Tavares. As I was talking, Rodriguez, he's taken a lot of shots in a short amount of fights. And these guys are exchanging power shots. I think the filling out process is already over less than a minute into this first round. These guys are going for it. And Rodriguez circling Tavares into the fence. 347, 46, 45 if you're looking to sync up. Nice right hand there from RoboCop. Oh, good body kick from Tavares. And the outside leg kick there from Tavares. Left hand up top for Gregory. Oh, a nice right hook from Brad. Big 1-2 from Rodriguez. He's swinging bombs right now. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Tavares. Snaps the head of RoboCop back. And it lands a nice body kick as well. 3 minutes left here in the first. Rodriguez going deep for this takedown. Tavares has got pretty good takedown defense. Gregory Rodriguez, not especially known for his wrestling, but he's looked to establish those takedowns a few times here. What's up, Crosso Chimo in the house? Says hello. Fights are friends. I didn't know you started. Yeah, this was kind of a short notice one here. But hey, glad to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. Good 1-2 up the middle there from Brad. 2:20 left in the first. Good outside leg kick there from Rodriguez. Left hook, right hand behind it for Brad. And there's a big right hand for Rodriguez. And what a great first round this has been so far. Both guys having good moments. Front kick up the middle there for Tavares. Left hand lands for Rodriguez. And now right hand on the chin. Brad backing up into the fence, eats a right hook from Rodriguez and circles along the fence line. And Rodriguez, nice low leg kick. He is good at mixing it up. Oh, he really gave the tell on that takedown attempt, though. He's got the single leg, and look at the great balance here from Brad Tavares, but he eats a big right hand afterwards. Oh, and there's a nasty knee from Rodriguez. Oh, and the hip throw attempt, Brad Tavares goes for an Ogoshi. Rodriguez blocks and ends up on top here. 1:15 left in the first. And Tavares is a veteran. He's too smart for that. Rodriguez just waiting for Brad to bring that second knee up so he can knee him in the head. But Brad's like, I'm not getting up in this position. He grabs Rodriguez's leg and protects his head. So both guys at kind of a stalemate. Rodriguez looking maybe for a guillotine here. Oh, there's the knee. Big knee to the head for Rodriguez. And Brad puts the hand down, which makes Rodriguez knee him to the body. I know I've talked about this, but I cannot stand the hand down rule to a knee opponent. The fact that you can just touch the canvas and you put your hand down, it might be the worst rule in all of MMA today. It might be the worst rule in MMA history. That and the up kick to a downed opponent. I cannot stand either one of those rules. And Tavares, big knee to the body here. Knees to the body as Brad continues to hold that hand down on the canvas. But I feel like Brad played too much defense in the last minute. I got to give the first round to Rodriguez. 10-9, RoboCop. Go by whatever Brandon Schaub says. He sees an upcoming fighter, and he is hardly wrong. He even thinks BSD is a future of that division. Krosu cheers my man in Japan. Yes. Yes, cheers, Krosu Chimu. Domi arigato. Changing up. They're supposed to be changing the dumb hand on canvas rule. I had heard that they were, but it seems like they keep using it. Very close round. Brad rocked him. Draw or 10-9 robo for me. Judges will go 10-9 robo for sure. Yeah, they definitely like to put an emphasis on that end of the round. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go, second round. Good low leg kick there for Brad. Nice combination up top for Rodriguez. Good left hand there for Tavares, though, in the right hook. Yeah, Brad had some great shots in that first round. You're right, Wyatt. He landed the harder shots, I feel like. You see significant strikes, though, in favor of Tavares, 32-22. That with the takedown for Rodriguez is why I scored it for him. Good leg kick there from RoboCop. And Gregory Rodriguez getting inside, getting the waist lock here again. And there's Brad hanging out with his hand on the canvas there. And, I mean, yeah, it's an effective defensive move to keep from getting kneed in the head. At the same time, he's not doing anything right now. And Rodriguez grabs the waist lock. Oh, great reversal there from Tavares. Brad Tavares may have just done the first effective Aikido move in the history of the UFC there with that little wrist lock turnaround. And they break free back to the center of the cage. Oh, Brad going for the head kick there. Barely missing Rodriguez. 3:30 left here in the second. Left hand up top for Brad. I'm very surprised we haven't seen Brad shoot for takedowns, though. I mean, he has some decent grappling. I thought it was better than Rodriguez's. Oh, and they exchange left hands. Oh, nice 1-2 down the middle from Brad. And he's got Rodriguez backed up into the corner. Gregory circles out. Good body kick there from Tavares. Good left hand upstairs there from Brad. And Brad's a wily veteran. He'll adjust to some things he's seen in that first round. Oh, that was a big right hand from Rodriguez, though. I think it just really surprised Tavares and his head snapped back. Halfway through the second. Nasty leg kick there from RoboCop. A right hand on the temple there for Brad. 2:20 left in the second. Good left hand there from Tavares. Good left hand from Rodriguez and the low leg kick. And, oh, Tavares, again, able to stop the takedown attempt, but a nice 1-2 afterwards lands for Rodriguez. Good right hand there for Brad. And the front kick to the body from Rodriguez. Rodriguez goes for the head kick there. Misses, but lands a leg kick afterwards. Left hand on the chin for Brad. Now, as I mentioned earlier, Rodriguez does a great job of mixing it up with the punches and kicks. Takedown attempts. The only weakness in that I see from him is it seems like you always know where he's going because you can follow his head and his eyes. Makes me wonder if he doesn't have perfect vision, to be honest. Good takedown there from Rodriguez. And Rodriguez right to side control. tell I definitely should have warmed my voice up today, so I haven't done a stream for a while though. Already feeling it a little here. 20 seconds left here in the second. And Gregory Rodriguez on top, and he may be on his way to winning a second round here. And there we go. I have a 2018 Rodriguez. 10-9 Robos. Robert. Brad is good, but fights like a backpedaling pussy. Brutal, he'll never change. Even backpedaled versus a legless Weidman. Rodriguez is a BJJ world champion, Mike. Brad definitely doesn't have the grappling advantage. 2018 Bryac. That's Professor Chaos. I didn't know that about his. I knew he had decent BJJ. I just didn't think he had much of any wrestling. I guess I shouldn't have said grappling. I should have said wrestling. But yeah, I was unaware. All right. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Love you.
Good day. Love
Happy
you.
stream.
Thank you.
I'll probably get up really late.
Okay. Yeah. No worries. Hope you make some good money. Love you.
Want me to leave the key?
What's that?
Want me to leave the key?
Oh, yeah, if you will, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Hi, everybody. Bye, everybody.
All right, second round here, 421, 420. Left in the third, and a flurry from Gregory Rodriguez. Flurry of punches, lands a knee to the head, big right hand on the chin, left hook. Gregory Rodriguez putting it all out there. Oh, big right hooks. Brad being punished. Oh, my goodness, and it is all over. Jason Herzog stops this fight as RoboCop comes alive and attacks his human opponent, Brad Tavares. He just could not defend that right hand. I'm not sure why, but he just kept getting hit over and over again with the right hand and gave Jason Herzog really no choice but to stop this fight. I don't know where the like button is, says Croso. Is there one on this type stream? Does it look differently for you guys? I knew it looked differently for me. I didn't know it looked differently for you. Yeah, I'm seeing the likes are only shows 6 likes. It might show more on your guys. Maybe mine's not updated, but it says there's 45 up in here and just 6 likes. But yeah, I don't know. I smashed it. Special Chaos. Oh, I found a top right corner. All right, thank you, Chimu. All right, yeah, I think we do only have 7 likes. So if you haven't hit that like button, hit that top right like. If anybody sees where the share button is on this one, I can't see what you guys are seeing. So let us know where the share button is too. Always appreciate a share. And of course, the super chats. Thank you, Chef Johnson. First $5 donation as a full-time YouTuber. You know, it'd be great to have a good little piggy bank for my first live stream as a full-time YouTuber, but I'm just happy about the turnout here, because for a fight night, and we've been into the 60s for viewers there for a couple moments, so I'm very happy with this stream so far. Got the little dots up in the right corner, says Phil. Thank you. Gives you the option. RoboCop had some solid cardio. Has some solid cardio. Sorry, hitting with that kind of power for 3 rounds. Yes, he does. Sharing is where the likes are. Click on the 3 dots, top right corner. Thank you, Robert. Robocop versus Tony next. No. Oh, it's Chef Johnson with another donation. $5, $10 in the bank, all from Chef Johnson. Don't make him carry the load alone, boys. Thank you, Chef. $10 in the pot. Mike, you got to do phone streams moving forward. I'm telling you, far better for the viewer. I think YouTube is recommending phone streams more to given the viewership. I think you're right, Wyatt. I think this is where we're at. So I don't know if that means no more green screen for streams, or if I can figure it out through that. But yeah, phone seems like it's definitely the way to go now. And Gregory Rodriguez with the knockout victory. Let's go to the interview here.
Gregory, we always talk about you being a grappler when you walk into the octagon, and you always do this. What is it about the striking battle that excites you?
Man, I'm everything, bro.
55 seconds of the 3rd round.
I have the best coach. And,
most knockouts since 2020 in the middleweight division with 5 for Gregory Rodriguez.
And, that's a fight I expected, but I was ready. Everyone said, oh, when the guy got knocked out, now
Phone or a good tablet like I have. That's a good point. You know, I've been thinking between tablet and like an iPad and a MacBook, and I gotta see if I would assume that they're gonna promote a tablet stream the same as a phone stream.
You knew you needed to start fast, but did you think you can get him out of there?
Yeah, so
And yes, looks very different. It looks like a story on Instagram or a short on YouTube. Loving it. Thank you, Crosso Chim. Well, it asked me if I wanted it vertical or horizontal, but it recommended this, this way, the vertical up and down. So I thought, well, I'll try it. And yeah, I'm glad that you guys like the presentation. I appreciate the feedback.
all glory to my Jesus who saved me. Thank you so much. I want to say thank you to
All right, Gregory Rodriguez thanking Cheez-Its here.
people with me, praying for me, that called church. So thank you guys very much. And Robo Obama for 2024. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for RoboCop, Gregory Rodriguez.
All right, RoboCop
Huge victory for Gregory Rodriguez.
with the big victory here. Mike going televised 1/3 of the screen went from phone.
Rodriguez, 5 knockouts in this division since 2020.
Huh.
That is the most.
Interesting.
All right, we got some celebs in the house, including Shelly Roll. Won a CMA last year for Best New Artist. Grammy nominated as well. Congrats on that.
All right, country star Jelly Roll, big MMA fan there in the crowd. Yes, 60 up in the chat. Thank you, everybody. I said, don't forget to hit that like button, as you mentioned. Top right-hand corner of the screen now for the phone streams. And yeah, we're definitely going to do the stream this way tomorrow for the Super Bowl. Kansas City Chiefs, San Francisco 49ers.
Supernatural senses to call it, and I would say San Francisco will win. Chiefs, because I like to see greatness, and see Mahomes win another Super Bowl. That'd be pretty cool.
All right, and as a few people have mentioned in the chat, they're going to take the officials in this one. The officials to give it to the Kansas City Chiefs.
That's what I'm thinking. They got it. I believe you know what's 49. What is
Mexican blanket, Christmas lights, Pacific Northwest, anyone?
I don't know, my boy Travis is already getting the job done.
Yes, we are in the Pacific Northwest.
So he's winning all the way around. So shout out to him.
My prediction is Vegas is going to go crazy. I think it's just going to be.
And what about the Super Bowl being in Las Vegas tomorrow? I mean, Vegas is already an insane place. I can just imagine what it's going to be like. Kind of wish I could be in Vegas. for that. I don't want to miss a stream. We've been doing this, you know, for quite a few years, doing the Super Bowl stream now. But man, it'd be fun to be in Vegas, even if you didn't have Super Bowl tickets, just to soak in the atmosphere.
Going forward as well. 3 more fights tonight, and expectations are high. Repeat, expectations
All
are
right,
high.
only 3 fights to go already.
The Polish knockout artist will be in with an equally powerful foe in Petoria.
All right, up next, Petoria, 19-5, taking on Bryac, 17-5.
Led by former world champions Jan Błachowicz and Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Poland has become a hotbed of mixed martial arts talent in recent years, and now it's the turn of Robert Bryac.
Please don't leave room for time or any fight information. PC offers 2/3 more screen space. Oh, phone doesn't. Sorry, leave room for time. No, yeah, you're correct on that one. Everyone with normal jobs are in Vegas to make a little extra cash. Oh my God. Adam, you sexist, truth-telling motherfucker. All right, Robert Bryac versus Petoria up next. All right, so I think I'm gonna do for some of these streams, at least for a while. For a few of them, we'll try King James. I will put them up on 2 channels. For those of you that like the PC look, when I get back home, we'll be streaming from there. We'll have the rounds and everything. And then you'll also have the option of seeing this stream, the phone stream, like this. You missed the fight clock. What's up, Kyle? Kyle Homewood. What's going on, my man? People fight? But you know, I can put a big time clock behind me at my house too. I can just have a manual time clock and something that has the round and stuff. I'm sure that's something I can design pretty easily. No, this one's not a pay-per-view. This one's a free fight night, man. You can watch along on ESPN Plus if you have it. All right, Petoria, 14 first round finishes, finished 15 of his 19 wins, 9 knockouts, 6 submissions, and he comes to us from Dana White Contender Series. Get a manual time clock. That would be easy. You were right. Yeah, if I had something up about like kind of, probably about right here, right behind me, and I know everybody loves the green screen, and it's not that I don't like it. I like that I'm able to put, like the cage or something behind me. But to be honest, for most streams, I like physical objects behind me more. Like a nice UFC poster, or the UFC flag that I used to have behind me for a lot of streams. I still have that. And I like that. I liked having the flag up there because it was the old school Ultraman. All right, Robert Bryac, 5-fight win streak, but this is his UFC debut. All first round knockouts. All finished 12 of his 17 wins, 11 by knockout, all of them in the first round. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I like this. Feels like we're hanging out more. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback, Chris. I appreciate that. Makes you feel like I'm sitting there in the room. And I think that's more, the atmosphere of the community. More what we're looking for. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone's feedback. Chris said, indeed, Robert. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can probably even get like a time clock behind me and have like a little remote control to control it with, so I'm not like reaching back and stuff during the stream. Do whatever's convenient for you, Mike. I can only listen anyway. All right. Well, thanks. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, King James. Yeah, you're an integral part of this, community for sure, though, King James. That's why I was like, hey, if you want the other, I'll put it up for you, man. All right, Robert Bryac, 6 years older at 33. Ihor Petoria, 3 inches taller at 6'3". Petoria came in at 187.5 pounds, so I believe he'll have to give up part of his purse. 75-inch reach for both men. Bryac, a slight favorite at minus 175. I'm super high right now. Says Robert. What else is new? All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 145 underdog out of Kiev. 19 wins against 5 losses. Robert Bryac. Or excuse me, Ihor Petoria. Wrong fighter. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 175 favorite out of Vieira, Poland. 17 wins against 5 losses. Robert Bryac. What's up, your wife? It's my mom's birthday. Can she get a shout out? Shout out to your mom. Happy birthday. What's up, Bill? I think streaming on Rumble is also worth a try. Barstool Sports just began putting their shows on Rumble as well as YouTube. Thank you, Bill. That's good to know. And if I can be streaming on multiple platforms, I mean, I don't see anything negative to that besides, just the effort it takes to do it. All right, Petoria in the black, Bryac in the red. Good inside leg kick lands there for Petoria. I think Rumble is slowly becoming a legitimate contender, competitor to YouTube. A little different of community over there, but I think they're there to stay as long as they don't run out of money. Oh, big shot there from Bryac early. Good outside leg kick there from Bryac for 12, 11, 410, 409, 408 left here in the first round. And definitely a lot more of a filling out process so far than the last fight. Not every fight can be fireworks the whole time, though. Good body kick there from Petoria. Right hand down the pipe from Bryac. Oh, and there's a left hand down the middle from Petoria, but he catches a thumb in the eye from Bryac. That's going to cause a timeout at 3:33. Rumble isn't sensitive like YouTube. You can actually have freedom of speech over there. Once we actually have a good Apex card. Yeah, this is a pretty good Apex card, Torin. I was thinking about that with Rumble too. We might do some exclusive Rumble streams. Maybe especially on some of the more sensitive ones where we might touch on some more sensitive subjects and conversations. I am expanding, from just the sports to, some other categories and other channels right now. You're going to see the Mike Sports Experience most likely get a rebranding and a relaunch of the Weapons of Mass Destruction channel. Eventually, that would be my goal, and probably have 3 full-time channels. Rumble still needs to work out a few kinks. With search bar and other little things, but it will get there. 90% of the channels I follow jump to Rumble to fight censorship. Yeah, King James, as I talked about, I would actually like to have you as a future guest on my other channel. I'm not sure exactly what the name's going to be, if it's just going to be a rebranding or relaunching of Weapons of Mass Destruction, or excuse me, Weapons of Mass Discussion. But it's going to be about how you can live without working for a large corporation, and how you can launch your own business and be self-sufficient and get your life back from these mega corporations that I feel are killing this country and killing our families, killing our personal life. I just feel like they're a cancer on this country. Good exchange of inside leg kicks and left hand up top from Bryac and a right hand to the body. Petoria with a nasty inside leg kick there. 250, 251, 250. Left here in the first, left hook up top from Petoria. Great right hook there from Bryac. And this fight definitely picking up since that eye poke. Oh, big combination for Bryac. He's going for broke there. Landed some good shots, throwing some straights and hooks. Oh, big overhand right, gets through for RB. 225 left here in the first. Oh, and Petoria gets caught with a right hand upstairs. Oh, that is not a low. Is that a low blow? I don't know if that was a low blow. That's a right hand to the body. I think he might have not gotten the wind knocked out of him. Let's see the replay on this.
See,
Yeah, ricocheted off of his arm.
happens all the time.
Okay.
That was not intended to
It
go.
was blocked by his arm. He was going for the body, but it ricocheted off the arm and hit low. Okay, so good eye there by Christian Yoni.
Pay attention to that as well. That's a heavy bite on that body shot. That means it's been landing for him.
Didn't know Rumble's been out since 2013. I thought it came around last year or two. Yeah, they're just really now starting to concentrate on growing the brand and advertising it. Did it during the main championship slap fight. 2 fights today. What's up, Omar? Main event, Joe Pyfer and Jack Hermanson. We got an incredible co-main between Andre Fely and Dan 50K Ige. And we got this fight right now between Petoria and Robert Bryac. You want to avoid big corp, move to the small town where I'm at. The only big name corp here is Subway. I work at the family-owned grocery store that's been here since the 30s. Oh, that's awesome. No, but the reason I mentioned you, King James, is I'd like to talk to you a little bit about what you do. I know you're very self-sufficient, out on your land. We don't have, we won't talk anything, specific. I know that you're a private person, and I respect that. And, I would be too if I wasn't on YouTube. Don't really have much of an option when you got to get yourself out there. But I like that you hunt, you have your own land, and I'm sure there's a lot of other things that you do that you haven't talked about. So I think that's going to, I'm looking forward to chatting with you on that if you're up to it. We have no McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, none of them. Awesome, Billy. Yeah, our family, recently we've gotten everybody on board, my wife and both kids. We are trying, our best not to order from Amazon, trying to buy from local businesses. And what's been really actually easy lately is going to locally or smaller chain restaurants, because, all these bigger chains raise their prices so much. You can get much better food now from a lot of your local drive-ins and stuff for, around the same price, sometimes cheaper. Subway weasels their way everywhere. I haven't went there, Wyatt, since I went in there and I asked them what their sandwich of the day was, because they used to have, it was the $2.99 6-inch, and they're like, oh yeah, we don't have that anymore. I'm like, I'm not paying, $10, $12 for a freaking half a sandwich. Good inside leg kick there for Petoria. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Bryac. Oh, nice left hand for Petoria, and they are really starting to bang now. A lot of missing here too, though. Both guys throwing a lot more shots. Left hand down the pipe from Bryac. 128, 27, 26, 125 left here in the first. And both guys throwing big shots that are just barely missing the mark. I have a feeling we could definitely see a devastating knockout in this fight. Both guys are really throwing a lot of power shots. Bryac misses that one, though, and Petoria spins him around. He's got the body lock. Bryac working on wrist control here to turn back into Petoria. We'll see if he's able to do it here. Got a battle up against the fence for the takedown. 42-41. 40 seconds left here in the first. Right, Wyatt Subwood has been here since the 80s, somehow right on Main Street. Been self-employed for 10 years, just building custom cars. Got to have a normal job for a year here. I'll open my own shop again in Japan next year. Oh, that's awesome, man. I am from Chechnya. Hey, hello. Thanks for coming in. Shout out to Chechnya. Oh, big right hand there for Petoria. They break free, and a huge combination for Petoria. And I think he might have done enough at the end of that round to win it. That was a close round. Both guys had great moments. Happened to Volk versus Tavares. Oh, that one's next week, Omar. It's not Volk and Pyer are next week. This is Petoria. Different name. Next week, Omar. Been out of the last fights. A good time to get back in, though, man. Old Soul Brazil. What's up, Carlos? Billy, if you want to keep it private, all good. But if not, what town you in? Send me a DM if you're willing. Says thanks, Billy. What's up? Shout out to Brazil. Matthias, home of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Cheers, my friend. All right, 47 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button in the top right-hand corner of this stream. If you're not subscribed, we would love to invite you to this beautiful community. I feel it's the best community in all of MMA YouTube. And of course, if you want to help me keep going and keep continuing to be a full-time YouTuber, as I just went full-time after selling my business, don't forget about the super chat option up there in the top, or you can hit me on Cash App at Seattle Mike. All right, 4:40 left in the second. Good left hand down the pipe from Petoria. Inside leg kick from Petoria. 425, 24, 23, 422, 21, 420 left in the second. Left hand gets through for Bryac. See Petoria. Significant strikes, 32-10 in favor of Petoria in this fight. And, you know, I gave him the first round fairly easily. Good front kick to the knee, though, there from Bryac. 4 minutes left in the second. You know, both of these guys pretty good defensively striking here. And, you know, that has created quite a few misses. But I think a lot of these punches that are barely missing are going to start landing here as both guys, you know, fatigue starts to set in a little. Good right hook to the body from Bryac. 3:30 left in the second. Inside leg kick from Petoria. Right hand over the top for Bryac. Right hand right on the chin from Bryac. Good body kick there from Petoria. Oh, Petoria going for the big right uppercut there. I think Bryac's been open for that quite a bit in this fight, so I expect Petoria to throw that more. Good right hook there from Petoria. Right hand down the pipe from Bryac. 240 left in the second. Left hand to the body from Petoria. Like to see either or both guys throw more combinations here, though. I feel like we're trading a lot of one-shots. Probably would help both guys on their accuracy, too. Nobody wants to commit to the combinations right now. Petoria does. Even though I missed those, he's able to get inside for a legitimate takedown attempt. I mean, Bryac was able to stop it, but I think he was headed in the right direction. Petoria went for the body lock again there. $150, $251, $150 left here in the second. Good right hook there from Petoria. Oh, left hand down the pipe from Pot. Another left there, Bryac with the low leg kick. 130 left here in the second. Oh, Petoria's got to be careful. That was kind of a jackass move there. So break dance in the middle of the cage there. I'm not really sure exactly what he was trying to do there. That was not an Imanari roll, though. Right hand down the pipe lands for Bryac. I love the head movement of Petoria tonight, though. I mean, he is making so many shots, ducking under him, ducking him to the side. So many shots that come so close to hitting. He's just avoiding him. That was a good right hand from Bryac, lands on the chin. Oh, 50 seconds left in the second. Good right hand to the chin there from Petoria. $30 seconds left. Oh, nice left hand there from Petoria. Oh, and a good right uppercut. Thank you, Kurosachimu. Yes, hit that like button. Like I said, it has changed places on this stream. I said top right-hand corner. And don't forget about the super chat. Thank you, Chef Johnson. Both donations in the chat tonight from Chef Johnson. And as always, we got our Cash App open. Seattle Mike is the Cash App. And round two comes to a close. I got to give it to Petoria again. I keep on wanting to say Petoria because their names are so similar, but it's Petoria. I have it 20-18 for him. Unfortunately, my Portuguese is like 0. So if anybody can translate for the for that, I would appreciate it because I would love to comment to you guys, but I don't know Portuguese, unfortunately. Little bit of Spanish. I know some of it's similar, but no Portuguese. Vito, I know that's something about life, something about living. All right, Robert's 2018 as well. Has the score same as me. Can we translate on chat? No, I cannot. Okay. All right, third and final round, co-main event on deck. Andre Fely and Dan 50K Ige. Good front kick to the body there from Bryac. Oh, I see. I think you guys are chatting back and forth in Portuguese to each other. Good deal. All right, 4:30 left here in the third. Oh, what a left hook from Petoria. That was definitely the biggest shot of the fight. Bryac's head went back and forth like a bobblehead doll. Oh, what a left hook from Bryac and a right hand down the middle. Here we go. Oh, and Bryac snaps Petoria's head back again. Was he waiting for the third round this whole time? Good inside leg kick. Oh, what a shot from Petoria. Two big right hooks and a left hand. How did Bryac stand up for that? I mean, his head was bouncing around like a pinball. 3:30 left in this third round, and I'd be surprised if Bryac didn't just stand this right back up, and he does. Or excuse me, Petoria, and he is on the attack. Bryac with a big right hook, and we are banging. Good right hook there from Petoria. Petoria on the attack. Another big left hand snaps Bryac's head back. Big right hook gets through for Petoria. Bryac missing most of these shots here. Wow, what a rally by Petoria. You want to talk about power. I mean Bryac's head, it was bouncing all around. And the shoulder strike there from Petoria. The rare shoulder strike. I actually looked like it might have been effective. It's rare because it's generally not real effective. All right. Oh, what a left hook there from Petoria. That was definitely effective. 225 left here in this second round. Right hand down the middle from Bryac. Bryac swinging for the fences, but Petoria still with excellent head movement and defense there. Blocking shots, deflecting shots, dodging shots, and lands a great left hook of his own. 2:10 left here in the third round. This might be Petoria's coming out party here. Phenomenal fight for him tonight. 2 minutes left in the third. Oh, what an elbow from Petoria. And a right uppercut lands. The big right hook. Talk about a chin and a noggin on Bryac, though. I mean, how much harder could Petoria hit him? Let's go, Pots. This is Robert. It's Sunday morning here, Gatorade. Yep, booze at night, Gatorade in the morning, right? Crossed Chimu. I know the routine well. Oh, Bryac barely misses that elbow. A big difference in this fight, though, is just Petoria's striking defense has been phenomenal. And there's another combination up top, lands for Petoria, and a great left hook. He's going to shoot for a takedown. Bryac able to stop that fairly easily, but 86 strikes landed. Personal best, significant strikes here for Petoria. $40 seconds left, and wow, this fight could actually go the distance. I think this was pretty unexpected. And Petoria with the waist lock working on a takedown here. I mean, he's won every round, though. Why not go for the finish? I guess, you don't want to chance it. Maybe he doesn't know exactly how much time's left. It's 11 at night in Chile. Hey, cheers in Chile. Beer and a little Pedialyte. Oh, big right hook there from Petoria. And Bryac lands one of his own. Big knee to the body for Bryac. And time, right hand at the bell for Bryac as time expires. Too little, too late for him, though. I got it 30-27 for Petoria. Hello, ma'am, in Indonesian. Hey, shout out to Indonesia. How's it going over there, man? Good evening, sir. 50 up in the chat. Like I said, don't forget to hit that like button over there in the top right-hand corner. Make sure you're subscribed. You want to join an awesome freaking community on YouTube. I mean, this is the one, guys. This is the best MMA community on YouTube. I'm confident of that. What's up, code Pyfer by KO is free money, says Undrive. All right, I'm going to pin that. We'll see. We'll see if that comes to fruition. Cody's only 6 here in Washington. 6 what? Wait, how? Is it later in a while than here? If the West Coast of America is 3 hours behind, wouldn't Chile be the same? It's in the same coast. Only 6 o'clock. I'm sorry, Cody. Yeah, I'm in Washington. I'm in Seattle. So, hey, I'm your neighbor, buddy. Seattle Mike. Yeah, South America have different time zones. It's unheard of. All right. Anybody have any bets tonight? I really wish I would have had the bets because, a few fights that I thought I really had a good idea of how it was going to go. I was right on both of them. The Michael Johnson fight and the Gregory Rodriguez fight. I didn't predict this one. I predicted it on verdict, but I didn't make an official prediction.
30-27 and 29-28, all for your winner by unanimous decision,
All right, Petoria with the unanimous decision. I'm quite surprised by the 29-28. I thought he easily won every round, but the decision goes to the right guy.
I feel very few. Be careful, Jim. You know what is this? This is dangerous. We're going into
Pyfer, second round knockouts is Robert. Yeah, bet Pyfer by KO is plus 125.
I'm hungry. I'm breathing.
Pyfer
Because my name is
and Hermanson's the main event. Co-main event's up next. It's Andre Fely and Dan 50K Ige, which I feel is a great fight as well. Could easily main event a fight night card. To be honest, it could be the 3 spot on a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some predictions for this next one. Dan 50K Ige and Andre Fely. I'm going to take 50K by 3rd round knockout. I feel like Fely's aggressive style is going to leave him open. And if he can't get Ige out of there, I think he's going to tire, and I think Ige will be able to take him out late.
I'm always ready. It doesn't matter.
50K. I've got and Robert, exact same position. 50K, 3rd round KO. I'm on Ige KO 2. This is chaos. Ige. Unheard of says Ige or Dan Ige by KO. I'm hyped for this next fight. Yeah, this could definitely be our fight of the night coming up next. Andre Fely, Dan 50K Ige. I feel like Fely's been on a bit of a downturn as of late too. I know he's had some wins and losses, a little up and down, but I feel like he's a little more on the way down than up. We'll see if he can prove me wrong tonight. But I feel a tough fight for Andre Fely coming up. What's up, Runflon? Says Ige. Just will he get the 50K? We'll see. Will he get the performance bonus? And with inflation, when is 50K? When's the bonus going to get a raise? Can we do 75? I know they've done 75. At least once they did 75. And then I know one show in London, they gave every single finish a bonus. Cheers to all who is new to chat. Fights of Friends community. Please like and subscribe. Thank you, Robert. The Drunken Charge. Been a regular here for years. King James touchy-feely is never successful against top 10 guys. Yeah, I kind of felt that way too, King James. This is another one. It's like, man, yeah, I kind of wish I would have bet on this. But Apparently, I didn't pay enough attention to this card. I felt like it wasn't the greatest betting card, and now that I give it a little bit of thought, I'm like, man, this is actually probably was an incredible betting card. Ige will touchy-feely. I like that, Chaos. That's a good one. All right, Fely, of course, he has that power, but I mean, Ige's got a great chin. Even guys that have really tagged him, I mean, he's really known as a tough guy to get out of there. You can touchy, but no Fely. Is that the rule at the strip bars there in Massachusetts, Robert? Just no closed hand, just like this, kind of like with the fence in UFC. You can touch, but when you go like this, then that's when they take points away. You know, just if you accidentally close the hand, it's kind of like a point taken away. You just give her an extra $20 and all is forgiven. And maybe that's the conversation that belongs on Rumble. All right, Andre Fely from here in Washington, Federal Way, Washington. For those that aren't familiar, that is about 30 miles south of Seattle, runs right into Tacoma and Kent, Washington. Kent, Washington, which is directly connected to Federal Way. I know several years at least ago, it was listed as the most diverse city in the United States, which means it had like the most races and cultures out of any city in the entire country. No finger pokes. Oh, fingers up is illegal, finger out isn't. So fingers up is illegal, but fingers out, or fingers up is okay, finger out is illegal. All right, got it. All right, Andre Fely, fourth most time in the cage in UFC featherweight history. Tied for fourth most wins in UFC featherweight history, most takedowns, sixth most takedowns in featherweight history with 33. No brown eye pokes. Yeah, definitely no brown eye pokes. That's a no-no. No, more like an eye poke. All right, I sense a little bit of nervous energy here in Andre Fely as he waits for Dan Ige to enter the cage. I don't know that I've ever seen nerves out of Dan 50K Ige. This guy is about as cool as it gets. 13th in the division, fought the who's who here at featherweight. Got to wonder, if Dan gets an impressive win tonight, does he have another title run left in him? I feel like he matches up well with everyone. Of course, wrestling has been his Achilles heel in the past. And Andre, although, he swings for the fences, he is known as more of a striker. I think Andre Fely will definitely have the advantage in the wrestling department tonight. Dan 10th fastest submission in featherweight history. 6th fastest knockout in featherweight history, 22 seconds. 5 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. His wrestling might not be incredible when you take him down to the ground. He's submitted a lot of guys. All right, 50K is in the cage. And the door is closed. No getting out now. No escape now, Fely. The only way out of here is on a stretcher. All right, Andre Fely, 1 year older at 33, 4 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. And, you know, the odds, probably about maybe where you would expect him. Ige, a minus 185 favorite. I might have made Dan a little bigger favorite than that. Probably closer to a 215. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 155 underdog out of Sacramento, California. 23 wins against 10 losses. 3-3 as a UFC underdog originally from Federal Way, Washington, Andre Touchy Fely. Who's tougher, Strickland or Perry, says Archie. King James says Perry. I agree. I love Strickland, but man, nobody's tougher than Mike Perry. All right, and out of the red corner, he is a minus 185 favorite out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 17 wins against 7 losses. 7-1 is a UFC favorite, presenting the 13th ranked featherweight in the world, Dan 50K Ige. And Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Oh, I do have a question for you guys. Sound. I'm a ways away from this mic, and I'm just using the mic of the phone. How is the sound compared to how it usually is? Good evening, Jorge. Cheers. Welcome. All right, here we go. Fely in the blue trunks, Ige in the red. Good inside leg kick there from 50K. Isn't Ige usually in the blue shorts? I wonder if they had a little fight over who got the blue shorts. Left hook to the body lands there for Ige. Oh, left hook right on the chin for Dan. And Dan's got his hands up high. That's why, I'm, like I said, fairly confident in him in this fight. Lands a nice low leg kick. Left hook gets through for Fely. There's a good left hand for Dan. Dan moving forward, hands up. Fely hands always free flowing and moving. Oh, nice left hook there from Andre. He does have the power to take anyone out in this division. And that's what makes this fight dangerous for Dan. And Dan's being patient here, letting the fight come to him. 3:30 left in the first. Inside leg kick lands for Ige. Oh, good right hand down the pipe for Dan. Fely going for the head kick there. Nice right hand to the body from Ige, but Fely with the double left hook afterwards. 3 minutes left in the first. Even though both these guys are striking heavy, stylistically, quite a bit different in the way they approach it. Like I said, Dan with his hands high and tight, feeling more almost like a capoeira type. With the footwork, the way he moves his hands, everything very free-flowing. Good left hand there from Fely. Dan answers with one of his own. Oh! Oh! It is all over! Dan, 50K Ige closes the show. The one-punch man getting it done over shot for good measure, but beat on your opponent until the referee pulls you off. And as I said at the beginning, the only way out of this cage for Andre Fely was out on a stretcher, and there he is, unconscious and being looked upon by Jason Herzog. And Professor Chaos, thank you, sir, with the super chat. And here's another option we didn't have on the super chat before. I got a little love icon and a like there. Professor Chaos says, boom, 50K E-Gay. Thank you, sir. Damn, Wyatt says, good call, Mike. Thank you, Wyatt.
Said he would put any relationship and respect aside on fight night. He certainly did that.
Ewan Hornov says, told you. You did, man. You did tell us.
Stiff one.
Yeah, he had a huge chip on his shoulder from that one.
You called it. King James says, doink. Of course I'm picking fights decently for once, and I have 0 bets going today.
They'll be good buddies going forward. Danny game owns the
Chris says, wow, I can tolerate it. It isn't loud, only here when Mike stops talking.
Roundups.
Oh, what did I...
Savings.
Oh, Robert says using a headphone. Gennaro says easy money. Oh, it isn't that loud. Only here when Mike stops talking. Got you. Now Pyfer's going to bring it home. All right. We'll see if this main event, if I can, I think I should be able to easily switch over and put in my AirPods. So I'm going to take a quick restroom break, switch to the AirPods, and we'll see what the difference is on the sound there. Right back. All right, audio is fine on my ends, King James. Shout out to Bellingham. Hey, I'm in Spokane right now, but I'm real close to you. My regular home in Lake Stevens. I'm about 45 minutes from you, Omar. Took headphones out, and I still hear. Oh, what are you hearing, Robert? I must have missed it. Don't hear that now. He isn't talking. Turn up your volume. You will hear what I'm talking about. Oh, is there like a feedback or something? Let me put in the AirPods and see what we get here. But yeah, give me your feedback if that's better, worse, or what. Cheers, Phil D. Have my volume maxed out. That's why I hear it. Always listen to Mike full blast. I love it. It went away. Thank you. Omar says you sound good. All right. Thanks, man. Might be on your end, Robert. It's fine now. Sounds good. Sweet. Yeah, I like the AirPods. The only issue with them is they, what was I going to say? Nope, wasn't on my end. Well, because it cleared up, so it must have been on this end, yeah. Only issue with them is their battery life. If you don't put them in the charging case at all, I think you only get about 3 hours usually, so they would run out during some streams, 2 to 3 hours. As soon as he switched, it cleared up. Nice. But they're only 100, just over $100 for the second gen AirPods now. So I can just get a second pair and switch them out. All right, predictions. I know we got one prediction from Unhordov on the pinned there, but Joe Pyfer, Jack Hermanson. How's it going down? I think Pyfer can get the knockout here too. If it's all straight up, that is Pyfer second round knockout is going to be my prediction. But I definitely don't count Jack out of this. Like I mentioned before, I think the odds should be much closer to even than what we see. Been hearing all night. Thought it was just me at first, then I was too high, but then figured out it was a stream this last fight. What is it you were hearing, Robert? Was it like a feedback or something? I'm just curious, so I can fix it and so I can know for the future. Hey, what's up there? And thank you, sir. Yeah, as you guys know, I'm a big Megadeth fan, so running through an amp with surround sound. Haven't heard any issues. Good to know. All right, UFC 298 next week. Anthony Hernandez, Roman Kopylov, Marab Vilishvili, Henry Cejudo, Jeff Neal, Ian Gary, Robert Whitaker, Paulo Costa, and of course our main event, Alexander Volkanovski and Ilya Topuria. I think Pyfer's presence might scare Jack, as crazy as that sounds. Favored Joe slightly, but took Jack on verdict because of them beautiful odds. I took Jack too, just because of that. Yeah, that's why I said if everything's even, I probably lean towards Joe for the knockout. But yeah, the odds they put out there, it's like I thought it was kind of dumb to not pick Jack. Joe Pyfer, 12-2, 6 first round knockouts. No, it's not like a sound. It's like a sound like an old reel-to-reel machine or something spinning, going wah-wah with a crackle that would happen every few seconds. Thought I was being alien abducted. Robert hearing voices again. Oh, that sounds kind of cool, Robert. Maybe I should take the earbuds out. I love the old reel-to-reel. Actually, growing up, my grandpa Eulin, he still listened to all of his music on the old reel-to-reel. And he'd go out on the back porch and he'd pull out these reels that were like, I mean, they were like this big. And I don't know that I've ever even seen reel-to-reel for music outside of what he had. You only seen it with video. But he had reel-to-reel audio. I'll take Hermanson, says Phil. Pyfer will be fighting top dudes if he beats Jack. Oh, for sure, King James. Yeah, this is by far his toughest test. And Pyfer, I kind of felt like he was, he was getting some favorable matchups there for a while as they built him up. Certain guys will get these, and I know a lot of it is what they ask for. And some guys are just like, hey, well, I'm on this like 12-12, 15-15 contract, whatever it is, these smaller contracts. They're like, please, I would like to, fight the top guys, but not until I'm getting a little more money. Let me kind of build myself up a little bit. I see no problem with that. Tried 2 different headphones and phone speaker. All 3 sounded like that until we switched to headphones. I can't explain why. It's only on my end. No, I appreciate it. Mike aware of it. Yo, what's up, Fred the Shed? Hey, I haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you been? Still have my first bands recorded on reel-to-reel. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, like I said, that's the only reel-to-reel audio. Only person I've ever seen have it was my grandpa Eulin. And yeah, he would bring out the reel-to-reel audio. It was good audio. I believe you, Bob's trying to contribute. All right, we are here, guys. It is main event time. Jack Hermanson, Number 11th ranked in the middleweight division, taking on Joe Pyfer. And waiting on both men to walk to the octagon here at the Apex. And speaking of fights outside of the Apex, you know, I had really been thinking about going to UFC 300. When I seen how expensive the last ones were in Canada, though, I was getting a little worried. I was like, man, this is a lot of money. And then I seen that they're trying to book a UFC in Seattle for June. I was like, okay, I can wait. I'll just go to the one here in Seattle. Been great. Hope you've been doing well. Hey, I'm doing awesome, man. I just sold my business last week. I'm on about a week of being, you know, not holden to any corporation. Even though I was a franchise owner at Mission, I still felt like they were up in my business a little more than I would like, and I just feel so damn free, man. I wake up when I wake up. I haven't set my alarm clock in a week, and it feels incredible. Happy to be a full-time YouTuber. Thank you. Still a bunch of cassette tapes from back in the day. Used to make lots of mixtapes. Oh yeah, the mixtapes, they were the shit, man. And recording songs off the radios. Y'all kids don't know. Y'all kids don't know the struggle. No, but we loved it. I would stay up at night and I'd record songs off the radio when I was in middle school. And I was pretty socially awkward, especially then. So to kind of, you know, make friends and I guess kind of as an icebreaker, I would make these mixtapes for everybody of what I thought was the most popular songs. And I'd bring them in, you know, to class, and we had a teacher that would let us listen to music in class, so I would put those ones in, and you know, it's pretty much stuff everybody liked. So it's a good little icebreaker. Mixtapes were so good. I'm not a kid. This is Marcos. No one in here's kids. Jokes, man, jokes. You know, to me, anybody, I'm 45 though, man. To me, anybody under 30 is a kid. I don't know. I know some of you are younger than me. A few of you are older. Some of you are about my age. Yeah, no, just a term though. All right, I think we need a beer. I think I need a beer for the main event. Here we go. Who was it that's always drinking kokanee? I feel like it was you, Phil. So what's everybody drinking, smoking, eating? Got me my kokanee. Shout out to Canada. And if you haven't had a good kokanee, hey, this is a good crisp beer. It's a good, nice, affordable beer. Still comes in a glass bottle. I don't even think they make it in a can. I've never seen it in a can. And got myself a 30-pack rack of Labatt Blue. Oh, that's another good one, man. That's similar to the kokanee, actually, I think. Phil says, you know what makes me feel old? Them playing Stone Temple Pilots and Alice in Chains on the local classic radio station. Fuck. Oh, dude, that does make me feel old. Alice in Chains on classic. Yeah, it's awesome though, man. We have two big radio stations in the Seattle area. You got 99 Rock, and you got, I think it's called KZOC 102.5. And 102.5 forever has been like the classic, almost oldies channel. And then 99 was the more current, 99 Rock was the more current channel that a lot of times would play more like current hard rock, heavy metal. And in the last like 2-3 years, I've noticed that the channels are becoming almost the same. They're like almost the same channel by what they're playing. And yeah, that makes me feel a little old. Drinking a whiskey highball. Nice, PBR. Panat Bob. What's up, Panat Bob? Good to see you, man. Congrats on the sell your business, Mike. Freedom is life. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. Damn, I gotta go fetch my mom something. Hope to get back before it's over. All right, good luck. Hurry back, gents. 20 milligram indica candies and good old Captain Morgan spiced rum. Nice. Phil says we have 106.7 The Wizard. That's our share too, 99.9. Yep, we're 99.9. The Buzz, alternative stuff and new crap I don't listen to. Chris says, man, I'm 53. All right, 47 up in the chat. Like I said, make sure and hit that like and subscribe button. We're getting down to the end of this. We're going to go extra innings tonight, though. I got nothing else going on. So for anybody that wants to hang around and just chat about UFC 299, UFC 300, the Super Bowl, we can chat about whatever you want. We're going to, like I said, go extra tonight after the main event. So stick around if there's anything else you want to talk about. I'll be 40 this summer. It's all downhill from there, my friend. Hate to tell you. No. No, you're still young, my man. Still have the Mad Season album. Nice. All right. Fighters making their way down to the octagon. Joe Pyfer in the cage. Jack Hermanson making the walk. Hell yeah, Mad Season was great. Life starts at 40. Everything else is research. Carl Young. Hey, I got a lot of respect for Carl Young. So we'll go with it. For that one album, says Phil. All right, Jack Hermanson from Sweden. Born in Sweden, number 11th ranked middleweight in the world. And he looks focused. He looks psyched. You better be. Joe Pyfer came to take your lunch money. Pyfer doesn't play. What's up, Toro? Says, I got Joe. Cheers. Cheers, Toro. Phil, that professor, I didn't start thinking clearly until real recently. Wonder if Jack will have ring rust over a year since he fought. That's a good point, Greg. Yeah, unfortunately, only one album. Toro says KO second round. All right, Jack Hermanson, 10 first round finishes. Tied for 5th most among active UFC middleweights. 7th most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history. I feel like Jack's another guy, though, that was built slowly. Like his competition wasn't really up to par for quite a few of his fights. And like I said, Joe, not as many fights, but this is by far his biggest test. Cheers, Robert. And I do think that inactivity for Jack Hermanson could really play a factor. Could be the difference in this fight. Especially guys that have been inactive, can really be prone to getting caught early. Jack might be too hyped. I think this is a bit extra for him from what we usually see. I don't remember seeing him so excited. are so on edge. Whatever's going on with him right now. Cheers all, says Robert. Cheers all. All right. Jack Hermanson, 8 years older at 35 years old. Joe Pyfer, 1 inch taller at 6'2". Hermanson will have a 2.5 inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. And for the bettors out there, losing 45 points on this bet. I'll explain this here in a moment. But 45 points in the favor of the casinos, to me, that's ludicrous. And it is making betting, it's making it, I think, more difficult, to make money on betting. Charles says, let's go. Yes, Lane Staley's best work was that album, in my opinion. Jar of Flies was my favorite, that LP, or EP, excuse me. Old Jack's getting up there himself, right? All right, guys. Out of the Apex Center in Las Vegas, Nevada, via Spokane, Washington today. It is the main event. 5 rounds in the middleweight division. Let's fucking go! Out of the blue corner, he is a -240 favorite out of the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 12 wins against just 2 losses. Joe Bodybags Pyfer. Jack is all hyped up. Hell yeah, he is. Hey, hello. Yes, thanks for being here. Welcome. And out of the red corner, he is a +195 underdog out of Oslo, Norway. 23 wins against 8 losses. Presenting the number 11th ranked middleweight in the world, Jack Hermanson. Will they touch gloves? Jack looks intense. Joe looks very serious. Jack puts his hand out first. Pyfer maybe a bit reluctantly touches gloves. Oh, I'm excited for this one, boys. Boys and girls, this one should be a banger. And there's the bell. Hermanson in the white trunks, Pyfer in the black. Don't blink for this one. Low leg kick for Hermanson. Early left hook lands for Pyfer. Remember, Hermanson over a year of inactivity. Will he have ring rust? Oh, nasty low leg kick from Pyfer and a big left hook upstairs. And Jack did not like that at all. Jack checks that leg kick. Jack did not respond good at all to that first big right hook upstairs. 4:20 left in the first. Good jab down the middle there from Pyfer. Low leg kick from Hermanson. If I'm Pyfer, I want to do as much work early as I can. That was a nasty low leg kick from Pyfer. Like I said, just because Jack's been out of the cage for so long. Oh, good straight right there from Jack as he makes Pyfer miss that whole combo. Pyfer blocks the body kick. .340 left in the first. 37, 36, 335 if you're syncing up. Oh, nice right hand there from Hermanson. Kind of a little bit of a Superman punch. Good front kick to the body from Jack. Nasty low leg kick from Pyfer. Good left hand upstairs from Joe. Oh, nice left hook there from Joe, and Jack didn't like that at all. Pyfer moving in cautiously, but definitely moving in, trying to get Jack up against the fence here. Jack starts moving out a little bit. As I think he noticed his back was about to be up against the fence. Good defense there from Jack, blocking those shots from Pyfer. Nasty low leg kick from Jack and a right hand over the top from Pyfer. 2:40 left in the first. Good low leg kick from Joe. Oh, right uppercut to the body, left hook upstairs from Joe Pyfer. Good front kick. Oh, and that's going to be a low blow, that kick from Hermanson. That'll be a timeout. Pyfer says he got him low, but he didn't need more than a second. I think he just wanted to, the referee to acknowledge, hey, that's one, in case it happens again. Good 1-2 there from Joe in the left hand. I feel like there's a lot of nervous energy in there tonight for Jack. Good jab gets through for Joe. Oh, nice right hand from Hermanson. And Joe continuing to walk forward. Doesn't seem like he has all the respect in the world for Jack's power. Good jab and a right hand barely missed for Pyfer. Oh, big right hook lands for Pyfer and Hermanson up against the fence. I felt like Joe could have led up with more shots on that. I think that really affected Jack. I just don't care for the way Jack's been responding to shots tonight because I feel like Pyfer hasn't hit him with his best stuff yet. And it really seems to be rocking him. Good left hook to the body from Pyfer a moment ago, and the knee stomp from Hermanson. Good left hand there from Joe. Oh, good overhand right from Jack. Pyfer looking to set up that big right hand. Neither man extremely active here in the first, but they know there's a lot on the line. Oh! Big right hand from Jack. That might have staggered Joe a little bit. He got Pyfer to miss that first right hook and caught him with one of his own. Good inside leg kick there from Joe and a left hook upstairs. It might be whoever. Somebody could steal this round, I think, down the stretch. 3 jabs in a row for Joe. This is a close round, though. Good left hook there for Pyfer. Blocks a head kick attempt from Hermanson. Jack lands a knee stomp, and there we go. Close round, but I got to say 10-9 Pyfer. Alice in Chains Unplugged was way better than Nirvana's, in my opinion. No, Nirvana's is amazing. What equals best? Alice in Chains. Yeah, I think Alice in Chains was the best band to come out of the Seattle grunge era. STP's Unplugged was great too. 10-9 Joe Pyfer. I think Alice in Chains was a better overall band. Personally, as far as the Unplugged performance, they're both great. I enjoy Nirvana's better just because of the unique things that Cobain did with his voice in that Unplugged. I just felt that was so iconic. It's my favorite album ever. The Unplugged in New York, it's my favorite performance, live performance ever by far. But Alice in Chains is very good. Jack's fuck. Pyfer has a great style for 5 rounds. Dude is better than I thought. I agree. I think it's. I think this is a bad matchup for Jack from what we see so far. You see February 24th, Brandon Moreno and Royval 2 for the flyweight championship. Oh, Pyfer went for it on that left hook. He almost took his head off. .430 left in the second. Good left hand there from Joe. Low leg kick lands for Jack. Oh, big overhand right for Pyfer. Lands the left hook and the overhand right. And now a couple lefts. Joe Pyfer, I mean, his jab has been money tonight too. Good left hook to the body for Joe. Oh, big overhand right over the top from Pyfer as the live odds move to -720 for Joe, +450 for Jack. And Hermanson going for a takedown, moves for the single leg. Pyfer easily stops it. Yeah, I agree. Joe Pyfer's better than I thought he was too. Oh, good left hand there from Joe. And a nasty leg kick once again, and another left hand upstairs. Yeah, Joe's got great leg kicks too, and you can tell he's really been working to improve on everything. I think he improves by leaps and bounds every time he steps into the octagon. Joe pumping the jab again. Lands another one there. Does have a cut on the right side of his face, but it's more by the temple. It doesn't look like it's in danger of bleeding into the eye. Oh, Jack checks that leg kick. 3 minutes left in the second. Jab to the body from Joe. Good left hand upstairs from Jack. And now Jack, the aggressor, pushing Joe into the fence there. Joe punching his way out. Oh, good left leg kick there from Joe. Hermanson lands one, but they just don't have the same spice on them. Head kick from Pyfer. Partially blocked, but that partially got through as well. Good little leg kick there from Jack. Joe's really starting to find some soft spots in Jack's defense, though. Another good jab to the body. And he's landed 2 really good left hooks to the body, too. I would watch for that from Joe. 2 minutes left in the second. Good straight left there from Jack. Pyfer answers with one. I'd like to see Joe throw that lead uppercut up the middle. Just throw a right uppercut, right up the middle. I think he can land it. Good little leg kick there from Hermanson. Another leg kick from Joe. Jack, the one moving forward now, though. Good right hand from Joe. I think Joe's baiting him, though. He's baiting him up and into the fence to throw something big. Keep an eye on Joe. Oh, now he's out of the corner. Good straight right from Joe. Body kick from Jack. Oh, and there's a nice 1-2 down the pipe from Pyfer. And the right hook, and he's ready. He says, let's fucking go. Touches him to the body, and then the 1-2 upstairs again. 50 seconds left. Hermanson doing a good job blocking those, but it's got to hurt his arms just blocking those. Those are hard shots. 40 seconds left in the second. Good left hand there from Jack. And good job of blocking that 1-2 from Pyfer, and he checks the leg kick. Big right hand down the middle from Hermanson. And straight right from Pyfer. Joe blocks that head kick attempt from Jack, and that'll be the end of the second. Let's go to the chat. We've lost some people. If you can keep your stream running if you have to leave, I would appreciate it. Where did you sleep last night as a gym? Oh, absolutely. Unique with his voice, called being high on heroin, Mike? I would know. Oh, there's a lot of heroin music coming out of Seattle. Trust me, I have no illusion of how some of my favorite music was made. Best art comes out of these unfortunate, tortured souls. Yep, unfortunately. Oh, listen to Lane Staley and Man on the Box. He's talking about eyelids sewn shut. I mean, yeah, it's dark, man. My buddy Tony just died last week. He was my age. He was really talented and also tortured, it seemed. R.I.P. Tony Giuliano. I'm really sorry to hear that, Phil. R.I.P. to Tony. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers to our dead homies. All right, nice left hand from Jack to start the third. Oh, and they're going back and forth. Jack really doing a good job of cornering Joe there, though. Joe fights his way out. Good left hand upstairs. 4:38, 37, 36, 4:35 left here in the third. Oh, good right hook to the body from Pyfer. Hermanson doing a good job blocking a lot of these shots, though. Good left hand there for Jack. Nice low leg kick there from Joe. I got to wonder if Jack's been doing a little bit of Jeet Kune Do training lately, because he seems to be parrying a lot of these shots. He's not trapping. He's not coming up over the top. But definitely it looks like you're seeing the parries. Oh, good low leg kick there from Jack. For those that don't know, Jeet Kune Do translates literally into the way of the intercepting fists. And it's a lot of practicing hand trapping and parrying over the top. Me and my friends, one of my friends growing up, Ben Maycumber. Shout out to my childhood friend Ben. Oh, big right hand from Pyfer. We used to practice hand trapping for what seemed like hours. Oh, good exchange of right hands. Good right uppercut upstairs from Hermanson and the knee to the body. Jack's cardio is really coming through here. Even though he's been inactive, you can tell the cardio is there. And you see significant strikes in this round. The first time Hermanson's out striking Pyfer, 13-8. Good straight right from Joe. Oh, nice left hand from Jack. And low leg kick from Pyfer. Oh, big right hand. Straight right on the chin from Hermanson. Oh, another nasty kick from Hermanson. That hurt Pyfer's league leg. Halfway through the third, and a counter left there from Jack, and Pyfer backs up into the corner. Pyfer actually goes for a takedown attempt. Oh, what a right uppercut from Hermanson, and it feels like there may be a turn of momentum in this fight. Good jab and a right hook from Hermanson. There's a good right hook from Pyfer. And Pyfer again goes for the takedown attempt, and no bueno. He eats another right hook. There's the low leg kick from Pyfer, but Hermanson's really turning this into his fight here in the third. A couple of good left hands there from Jack. You almost wonder if Pyfer's taking a round off here, knowing he's got to go for 5 rounds. Another good left hand for Jack. Because this is definitely Jack's round, and Pyfer has been much less active. Another good jab from Hermanson. Good right hand from Pyfer. And yeah, you see significant strikes, almost 3-1 in favor of Hermanson this round. Good exchange there. Ended with a right hand from Pyfer. Oh, nice left hook from Joe. Catches Hermanson. He goes for the leg kick. And now the 1-2. And now Pyfer's moving forward. Oh, big knee to the body from Hermanson. And a right hand behind it. Joe just walked right into it. 1 minute left in the third. And fight IQ and the more well-rounded fighter could dictate the rest of this fight. And it seems like that might be Hermanson. Good jab to the body there from Joe. Oh, nice left hook upstairs from Pyfer. He had Hermanson off balance, couldn't follow up. Oh, another good left hook upstairs from Joe and the right hook to the body. 28, 27, 26, 25 seconds left in the third. Hermanson on his bicycle. After a good 4 minutes of the round, you don't want to end the round backpedaling, though. Great right hook to the body and left hand upstairs from Joe. There's a good left hand from Hermanson. And Pyfer again shoots for the takedown. Really fighting it this time. Oh, what a flying knee. Jumping knee there from Hermanson to counter that. Big round for Joe Hermanson. Through 3. I have it 29-28 Joe Pyfer. And let's get some audio and go into the corner of Joe Pyfer.
You gave this to him. Understand? You see how you made him feel comfortable?
Joe says, you gave this to him. You see how you let him feel comfortable. All right, Brazil. Shout out to Brazil.
We do not need to make him
Cheers.
You understand? Do not make him feel
Hi, what's up? It's a vlog.
Exactly what we did the last round. Come
I think Pyfer is just fighting tougher competition, definitely. Robert says 29-28 Joe. Fight should have been over already. What's up, Archie? Jack's round 29-28 Pyer versus Greg. Wyatt, what a fight. Absolutely. Jack is minus 200 on the live line. Might not be a bad bet to pick up, Chaos. I do feel like the momentum is shifting towards Jack.
Up-and-coming fighter who's perfect in the UFC thus far, Jack Hermansson, putting him to the test. Fight on.
All right, here we go. Round 4.
Yeah, live odds have swung all the way in favor of Hermansson at minus 230. I think Pyfer was up near minus 800.
Oh! Massive leg kicks here from Jack Hermanson. Yeah, live odds now minus 230 for Jack, plus 2 or 175 for Pyfer. Big right hand over the top for Hermanson. There's another one, right hook and left hand behind it for Jack. Pyfer seems to be fading. Good left hand there from Hermanson. He's still got that one-shot power, though. Good low leg kick there from Hermanson. 4:20 left in the 4th. Good left hand up top. And I do think I am seeing the benefit of the experience and the tougher, fighting the tougher competition of Jack Hermanson here. Good left hook there from Pyfer. I think he's just seen more. Oh, good left hand there from Jack. I feel like we really haven't had to see both of these guys really dig deep like this, though, in a big battle. Good right hand to the body from Pyfer. Oh, nice left hand from Jack. Another good left hand from Joe. There's another, popping him with that jab from the outside. Good strategy, I think. Go back to the jab. Oh, beautiful left hook from Joe Pyfer. And he gets the body clinch inside. 3:20 left in the 4th. That was one of Joe's best shots of the fight. A little knee to the body on the inside from Jack. But yeah, Pyfer really had to mask that too. Win or lose, I feel like Joe Pyfer is going to level up from this fight. He's going to learn so much here. Oh, a couple of good jabs there from Pyfer. You see significant head strikes even at 45. Good left hand there from Pyfer. And remember Pyfer's... Oh, great right hand down the pipe from Jack. And there's a 1-2 from Pyfer. Low leg kick lands for Hermanson. You're Joe Pyfer's corner telling him, you let him back in this. You let him have that confidence that he could do this. And Pyfer on the inside gets the body lock. Seems to be taking those comments personally. And live odds have now moved to even minus 115 on each guy. So if you lean heavy towards either guy, not a bad time to make a bet maybe. Phil says, get him, Jack. I'm back. I left my phone on to keep the numbers up. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate it. Let's go, Jack. Pyfer. Oh, nice counter right there from Hermanson as Pyfer bulls in. And Jack going back to the jab effectively. Pyfer hands down. I feel like Joe's getting tired now. Another good jab there from Jack. Pyfer might be gassing out. 1:30 left in the fourth. Oh, big right hand from Jack right on the temple. Good left hand there from Jack Hermanson. Me and my daughter were playing Jenga last night. I don't know if you guys have ever played Jenga, but obviously the more blocks that you take out, the weaker the tower gets, and eventually it won't be able to stand. Jack Hermanson's just been pulling one block out after another, making that tower just a little weaker and a little weaker, and it might be about to fall. Good left hand there from Jack and the low leg kick. Oh, good left hand up top, and you see the last 2 rounds, Hermanson outstriking Pyfer almost 2-1. Good jab there from Hermanson. Double jab from Pyfer. Oh, nice 1-2 from Pyfer. He is not out of it until that last bell rings. He's got power. He's got heart. Takedown defense for Hermanson tonight, 6 out of 6. Good low leg kick there from Jack. And through 4, I have it all tied up at 2-2. And let's go into the corner here.
Give it to us, motherfucker. Look at me. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Once again in the corner, Joe Pyfer.
Check coach this motherfucker, but with fucking angle. I'm giving him this leg. Take it away. Take it away.
You're giving him this leg. Take it away.
Don't give that shit up. I don't give a shit. Your money, don't pay attention to your fucking money. Here, motherfucker. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. This will change your fucking life.
Pyfer's corner very frustrated right now.
You understand me?
He's giving me 5 minutes. This will change your fucking life. Do you understand me?
You hear me? Hey, let's go. Smart.
And I know Pyfer once. I know he's got heart. I just don't know that he's got the lungs to pull this one out. I have it 38-38. Why it says 38-38? Unhard says, I was wrong. Pyfer's in deep water. Hey, a lot of us were, man. That's why we watch the fights. It's unpredictable. Oh, good left hook there from Pyfer. Straight right from Hermanson. Hermanson looks fresh still, though. Oh, good left hook right on the chin from Pyfer. And there's another one, Joe Pyfer. Putting it all on the line here in the 5th. I feel like his strategy here might be, you know, put the foot down to the gas pedal, and you're either going to get the knockout or you're going to gas out. Good left hook from Pyfer. Knee stomp from Hermanson. For 22-21, 4:20 left in the 5th. Good jab there from Hermanson. Good 1-2 from Pyfer out of the corner. There's the jab from Jack. 4:02 left in the 5th. Another good jab from Hermanson. I feel like both guys need this round if it goes to the cards. But the odds have moved up from Jack Hermanson to -298. Pyfer plus 220. Good jab there from Jack. Oh, nasty leg kick from Jack. There's a good jab from Hermanson. He's got Pyfer backed into the corner. Lands another jab. Oh, big right hand there from Hermanson. Pyfer does not throw back. He is exhausted. Oh, there's a right hand from Pyfer. But Hermanson comes back with a left hook of his own. Good jab there from Joe. And now Pyfer moves. And Hermanson goes for the takedown. He's been waiting. Seems to be waiting the whole fight for that. And he gets it easily straight to half mount. And Jack Hermanson has some incredible ground and pound. And nice little short elbow there from Jack, as he's basically got mount here. Technically, this is, you know, a half or 3/4 mount, but he's got Joe tied up and landing big right hands in the ground and pound here. And there's the left, and I don't know how Joe Pyfer's jiu-jitsu defense is, but I know Jack's jiu-jitsu is top-notch. Oh, and Jack now holding his elbow on the throat of Pyfer. That's not going to help Joe's cardio. Hermanson might go for an arm triangle here. And Joe's doing a decent job of making, you know, a lot of these shots miss or deflect. But he doesn't really seem to have an answer to get out of this. There's another good short elbow from Jack. And another. He's just holding his elbow on Joe. And then he's just literally, you know, just coming up like just an inch. Just popping. That elbow bone is so hard. It doesn't take a lot of movement to cut you open. "55 seconds left in the fight. Joe Pyfer has got to make it to his feet. I feel he is losing this round, which if he loses this round, I think he loses this fight. "30 seconds. And Jack Hermanson now ground control for over half of this round now. It's going to make it very hard for even the biggest Joe Pyfer fan to score this for him. Oh, good shots to the body and the head. Big right hand on the ground and pound. And Hermanson with a big flurry to end this. 48-47, excuse me. I got it 48-47, 3 rounds to 2. Jack Hermanson. I feel every round is very easy to score. Greg says 47-48, Jack. 3-2, fuck yeah, Jack. Did you pick Jack by a decision? Wyatt, I'm pretty sure I did. On verdict. I forgot to do whatever it takes to get up or this fight's over, King James, and it was. Hola to Indonesia. Hello, Indonesia. 48-47, Jack. Amazing comebacks is Wyatt. Oh, that was an awesome fight. That's one of my favorite kinds of fights. I mean, you got one guy that just is dominant in the first 2 rounds, and the other guy's staying in there, studying him, the heart, the cardio, and Jack had to really dig down deep. I don't think this does anything to Joe Pyfer's stock. I think he takes this as a learning lesson. Even though he lost, I feel like this is also one of Joe Pyfer's best fights because he's never had to dig down like this. And he survived.
48-47, your winner by unanimous decision.
All right, as I said, I thought an easy one to score. The judges see it the same way we do. 48-47, Jack Hermanson. Don't go anywhere. There's a lot to come still on the show. We're going to talk about UFC 299, UFC 300, tomorrow's Super Bowl, and whatever you guys want. The subject is yours. Let's listen to Jack Hermanson's interview, and then it's free time, free chat.
That was a tremendous performance. You got on the pressure after round 1. Was the game plan to kind of bide the time and make the fight longer, get through the first round, and then really turn it on?
Yes, it definitely was. I got hit in the beginning more than I should have, but yeah, the plan was to put on the pace the more the fight went, and I knew that, you know, as I said, I'm driving people when I do that.
Jack, let's look at your work here. Once you got forward, every time you put him against the side of the octagon, it was the outside leg kick and a beautiful jab that landed all night long. Did you know that you'd be able to land that even though he was at times fighting?
The jab was a big weapon for both guys tonight. You don't have any work? What's up, Joshua? I got no work. I sold my business, brother. This is my work now. Fight of the night, dude. This is my fight of the year. I know it's only February, so we got a long ways to go, but this is definitely the best fight I think we've seen so far this year.
You guys ever made in Norway is really important for me. Second of all, I would love to fight in Sweden again. And third of all, what about the Nasruddin
Says freedom.
weekend? I think that would be a great opponent.
That would be an absolutely fantastic fight. Congratulations on another great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Joker, Jack Hermanson.
All right, congrats to the Joker, Jack Hermanson. Wow.
Joe, what?
And let's hear from Joe Pyfer. Nothing to be embarrassed about for Joe Pyfer tonight. Hell of an effort.
He kind of took over.
Yeah, man. Listen, I don't think anything surprised me. With all the media I've been doing, and these are no excuses, Jack was better tonight, right? I guess he would have won the last 3 rounds. I controllably won the first 2. But hey, man, look, I told you guys, I want to figure out what my limits are. I feel like the shift in this fight was literally just a calf kick. I don't feel like it was 100% yet. No excuses. He landed the better calf kicks, man. Then I was hesitant to throw to the body and really set up combinations without ending with that calf kick. So I think that made me a little hesitant.
Well, it seemed like you're very aware of what you need to do. You showed a lot of heart in there. Congratulations on another great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Joe Pyfer.
If you know anything about Joe Pyfer's story and the adversity that
All
he's
right,
faced,
and Joe limping out of here for sure. I don't care for the excuses. I think he'll go back and kind of think about the way he worded that a little bit and maybe want to take a little bit of that back. As much as he was saying no excuses and, you know, saying credit to Jack, at the same time, you know, he was saying it's all excuses. My calf wasn't, you know, wasn't 100%. I felt like I couldn't throw the body shots because of the calf. Yeah, what a weird last comment, right? Yeah, and I mean, I think we got to take into account he's been getting punched in the head for 25 minutes. You know, so I'm going to cut Joe a little bit of a break. It's his first loss in the UFC. Phelps, another good Alice. Oh, did they play another Alice in Chains? I can't hear it, so I'm gonna move this a little closer. Hopefully that's not too close to everybody, but I can see the comments better. Alex Bahia gonna smoke Jack Hermanson, says Joshua. Jake Paul is calling out Strickland for a fight. Strickland will fuck him up. Strickland, that's the thing, the difference between a lot of the guys Jake has fought. I know Jake's fought a couple boxers now, but Sean Strickland, he's just going to be a better boxer. He's smart, he's patient. I just don't see Jake doing very well in a boxing match or any kind of match against Sean Strickland, because that's basically what Sean Strickland is doing, is he's having a boxing match against MMA guys. He's got decent takedown defense. That's 90% of what he does, though, is boxing. He throws a few kicks. He's very jab heavy. I think he fits well into boxing. I could see him transitioning to boxing. Henry versus Ryan Garcia is signed. Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Haney. Ryan Garcia is out of his league, I think, Billy. But you know, we're gonna see, especially with these young guys. You know, Ryan being so young, I know he lost his last fight pretty badly. We seen Teofimo Lopez talk about mental challenges. Lopez fought this week. Was on Thursday night fights on ESPN. So if you missed it, that's why. Was on Thursday, won a unanimous decision. Of course, Lopez was his star was rising. I mean, it was soaring. Loses one fight, talks about retirement, then kind of flips his career 180 after dominating Vasily Lomachenko, and really comes back and just seemed to become a different fighter. Same thing could happen with Ryan Garcia. I just feel like Devin Haney is more talented. And yeah, I got to go with Haney in that one by, I would say if it goes to decision, Haney probably wins 9 or 10 rounds, to be honest, if he doesn't knock Garcia out. So, where should we begin? UFC 299, or is it 298 coming up next week? 298 coming up next week. Volkanovski back in action against Ilia Topuria. As I mentioned earlier, I think y'all must have forgot. Ilia Topuria, yeah, he's a great talent, but I just feel like Volkanovski's on another level. Garcia will only struggle against heavy hitters. I agree. Fury versus Usyk, push back, thoughts. I mean, they have a new date. It was pushed back, a month, 6 weeks. It was a bad cut in sparring from Tyson Fury, on Tyson Fury's part, I believe. It was Robert Helenius. Anthony Joshua's last opponent that was the sparring partner that cut him. I'm not really surprised. Fury cuts easily. It's something that Usyk could take advantage of in a fight in the future. I don't think it really does a whole lot to change this fight. Maybe Fury gets in a little better shape. I do feel like it's in Fury's. I do feel like that's probably in Fury's favor. But I mean, you could see the cut. There's no argument that he has to wait. I feel, that he has to wait because he just can't fight. The cut's too deep. It's a bad cut. So, I mean, I think that's really all I got to say about that. When is Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder coming up, though? Whitaker versus Costa is a fight I'm looking forward to next week at UFC 298. Thank you, Chris Uchimo. Yes, hit the like button, top right-hand corner of the screen. They moved it on us for these phone streams. We've had significantly more viewers, but not near as many people have found the like button. So, yeah, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you, Chris Uchimo. Does Costa show up? I'm not sure that Paulo Costa wants to fight anymore. He hasn't fought him forever. He's backed out of 2 fights. His last fight was against, a semi-retired Luke Rockhold, and Luke did much better in that fight than I felt he had any business of doing. If they get there, I think Whitaker dominates, but I'm not sure that Costa even shows up. And I like Paulo Costa as a person. I think his Twitter is hilarious. His social media, he's really... he's really leaned into the secret juice thing. He even has a water bottle that's taped on it, says secret juice. I guess he's going to sell an actual drink called secret juice. He does great on his memorabilia sales and stuff. And I think just staying in the MMA community as long as he can without fighting, I think that's kind of his strategy right now, more so to make money off of his website and streaming and memorabilia. I don't think his head's in fighting, though. Costa will back out. I have that feeling. So are Bobby Knuckles going to get it done? Yeah, if Costa does make it inside of the octagon, I think Robert Whitaker beats him up badly. What card did Leon versus Bilal get out on? Leon says he announced a long time ago he was on UFC 300, but an official opponent has not been announced. So I really have no idea what's going on there. And I know everybody thinks it's Bilal, but I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure Leon's not fighting somebody else. And that rumor of a new 165 and 175 pound division, I don't feel that's any accident. I feel that's legit. I think the UFC leaked it out there themselves on purpose. And I don't know how many of you have heard this, but tomorrow during the Super Bowl, there's been rumors that UFC bought an ad to announce the main event for UFC 300. I do not know if there's any truth to that. I couldn't really find a whole lot about it. I think it would be genius. I think it's absolutely genius, especially if the announcement does happen to be Conor versus Chandler, just because it's the frickin' Super Bowl. You got all those casuals. Yeah, I seen Kevin Lee's coming out of retirement. Torin, what do you think about Kevin Lee and Tony Ferguson fighting again? I think that makes all the sense in the world for the UFC, honestly. It gives Tony a fight to where he's probably not going to get killed. I mean, Kevin Lee barely beat Diego Sanchez in his last fight. And if Kevin Lee really is in the best shape of his life and comes back good, gets him a good win while, Tony's kind of being slowly pushed out the door. And very slowly, now that he's on a 7-fight losing streak. Heard that too, Mike? It's supposed to be announced in the main event for the Super Bowl. Yeah, that would be freaking awesome. And, whether they're going to let Dana announce the main event like as part of the Super Bowl, or if they're going to make him buy an ad for it, what do you guys think would be more effective? Is it more effective to come on as a guest during the Super Bowl, get a little short interview? Obviously, it's more expensive to do it the ad way, but it might draw more hype. Yeah, Kevin Lee and Tony makes tons of sense. Beating Tony isn't a good win these days. But Kevin Lee just needs anything, Torin. I mean, anything. The guy barely beat Diego Sanchez in Eagle FC. And people didn't even want to watch that fight. They thought it was going to be so uncompetitive. Love Tony, but he doesn't need to fight. Agree, PBR. Leon versus MVP in England would be giant if MVP wins his debut. Absolutely would be. But let's speculate, because it's so damn fun. So we got 11 fights already scheduled for UFC 300. If they decide to announce the 165 or 175 pound title, or both, who do you think would fight for those titles? Who would you want to see fight for those titles? I think Kevin would wreck Tony if Tony comes in looking like his last fight. I agree. I agree, Wyatt. But remember, like I said, Kevin looked like shit against Diego Sanchez, and then he's been out for a couple of years. So, I mean, if it's not Kevin Lee, who's a more winnable fight for Tony? Not a whole lot of winnable fights out there for him. Islam versus Conor for 165-pound belt. I had wondered if they're going to throw Conor into some kind of title fight for a new title. Islam would absolutely destroy Conor. I don't know that Islam would fight so close to Ramadan, though. Because, he's not going to be able to get a full training camp in. I believe Ramadan ends right before that. Does anybody know when Ramadan ends? I would look it up, but I'm streaming on my phone, so I'm going to need to have a tablet with me just to be able to Google stuff if... guy just lost to Johnson will be a winnable fight for Ferguson. Nope. Pyfer by KO is free money. That's my pinned one. I'll pull that off now. Sorry, it's like 5 days before 300. What's like 5 days before UFC 300? Yeah, I agree, Torn. God, Darius Flowers. I would love to see that fight. Gaethje deserves the 165 shot versus Conor, but he has the BMF belt fight versus Max. 100% agree that Gaethje deserves that fight. He deserves a title shot. Obviously, I'm sure you guys know I don't think Conor deserves a shot at the, frickin' Applejack belt. And Islam smashes Conor all day long. Why, it says Ramadan. Can anybody get me a date on Ramadan, though? Oh, thank you, Robert. Ramadan ends April 9th. 4 days before UFC 300. So I think all the Muslim fighters, that probably puts them out, which, remember, includes Bilal Muhammad. Dana already said Chandler and Conor might not until fall. Conor won't ever fight Justin. Oh, he'll get fucking destroyed if he does, in my opinion. I know some people think that Conor might catch Gaethje with that right hand, and I'm not saying it's not impossible, but bet the fucking house on Justin if those two end up fighting each other, in my opinion. So maybe it's Leon versus Conor for the 170-pound belt at UFC 300. Or it could be for the 165-pound belt. Could Leon make 165? And who at 180, could anybody at 185 make 175? Balance said he would fight on Ramadan. Bilal said he'd fight on Ramadan if he had to. Well, I mean, it'd be 4 days after Ramadan. Justin would eat that right hand from Conor with no problem. So how familiar is everyone with Ramadan? I have a lot of friends that are Muslim, and I do feel like there's some misconceptions. So for those of you that are old enough, does anybody remember when Hakeem Olajuwon would play in the NBA Finals and during the NBA season? It's 40 days of not eating from sunrise to sundown. So that's exactly what it is. You can drink water during the day. I have quite a few Muslim friends, actually. But you can drink water during the day, but you cannot eat from sunrise to sundown. Now, we are in winter. We're in limited sunlight, so that's going to give you, if the sun is down at 5, that just means you can't eat after 5 p.m. So you can eat from 5 p.m. Until you go to sleep. And how many fighters have we known? Rocky Marciano, his entire career only ate 1 meal. That was dinner. So it's not impossible. It's definitely not impossible. And if you've already been doing it for 40 days, you know, your body's probably pretty adjusted. It's something you've done every year. So, you know, these guys have worked out ways to deal with it. Is it going to be more difficult? For most fighters, yeah, I feel like it certainly will be more difficult. Probably going to help them on their weight cut, though. They're probably going to be on weight. You know, we talk about intermittent fasting so much. And right now, like I said, limited daylight. Here, sun rises around 8:30, sets about 9. We're getting, you know, right around 8 hours of sunlight. If you sleep for 8 hours, that's a 16-hour intermittent fast. Technically, that's an 8-hour feeding window. Maybe not easy, but definitely doable. Yeah, like I said before, you know, Hakeem Olajuwon won back-to-back NBA championships. Going through 40 days of Ramadan every season. Congrats to Molly McCann winning her 115-pound debut last week. Yeah. I did pull up her fight. She did look good. It seems like a better weight class for her. She looked, I don't know how you look pudgy at 125. I'm trying not to be mean, but at 125, she looked like she could lose a little bit of weight, and she did. It's it kind of blows my mind, any full-grown human walking around at 115, but you know, my daughter walks around that though, or maybe a little lower, but she's small though. She's pretty small. She's only like 5'1", 5'2". She might be 5'3". But she's so small that they've not been able to find clothes that fit her well. They were like baggy. I went out trying to buy her, you know, like dress clothes. We were looking in the kids' dress clothes and slacks, and we were having a hard time because they didn't make very many kids' slacks. And then where she works, they gave her the smallest work shirt they have. It's an extra small. It looks like a dress on her. She also said this was the weight class she should have been in, but was lazy, so who knows? Torrance says Chandler would be a fool to sit out, wasting all 2024. He wasted all 2023 not fighting. He's not getting any younger. He'll be 38 in April. He hasn't fought since November 2022. Agree, Torrin. I feel absolutely horrible for Chandler over this whole thing. Teach me English, Uncle. Hey, keep coming on the stream, man. Keep coming on the stream. Be a streamer. Daryl Gal says, be a streamer like Borderline. Well, you suck, actually, because you don't play Fortnite, which is the best game ever. I just got the first place in the rain. Well, I mean, at least you do something that's extremely unique that millions of other people aren't doing, Daryl. Good for you for being original, man. You know, how many people have even heard of Fortnite? You're a trendsetter, brother. And Daryl is 9 years old. Yeah, and my last part is Daryl. Just, you know, stream is marked as not for children, so make sure you have your parents' permission. I don't condone minors being on here, so make sure that you have your parents' permission. Roman, don't funnel joysticks in mom's basement. Torrance says, or Chandler can just retire too, because I don't think he's interested in fighting up-and-comers. Only fight he really cares about was Connor. Billy's ruthless. What's up, everybody? Hello. Thanks for coming in the chat. If I was Chandler, I'll just retire. I know we say that about a lot of these older fighters, Torrin. I truly think the reason a lot of them stick around, and even maybe longer than they should, is because of the contracts. It's all about money. When you're coming in, you're not making much money, and you're making all your money at the end of your contract. Like, you have so many fights in the UFC, and you're getting, you know, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 a fight, maybe, or even more. When at the beginning of your career, maybe you're fighting for 12 and 12. I know Chandler was in Bellator when he was beginning, but I mean, I'm sure he fought a lot of fights where he didn't make a lot of money. So, you know, I think that's the reason. So we agree, UFC 300 main event should be for a belt, correct? I agree, Billy. PBR says yes, for a belt. Yeah, I don't see how you have UFC 300 and not have it for a belt. I think that would be silly and a big mistake on the UFC's part. If somehow it does still end up being Connor versus Chandler and Dana's pulling our leg this whole time, I would bet money that that's for the new 165-pound belt. That's probably why Ferguson hasn't retired yet. He's probably trying to fight out his contract. That's what I think. Torrin, excuse me. So the UFC, I believe, rarely has longer than an 8-fight contract. He's on a 7-fight losing streak. I don't know when he signed his last contract, but 8 is a very standard contract for them. I don't know that I've heard more than 8. Honestly, I'd like to see Jones versus Stipe for UFC 300. That'd be beautiful. If they could pull that out now, and been kept it secret from us this whole time, I would be so happy if I was lied to for the last 3 months. You know, and if Dana White comes out tomorrow on Super Bowl Sunday and says, hey, guess what? We got 3 more fights to add. We got John Jones versus Stipe Miocic. We got, Conor versus Chandler for the 165-pound belt. We got Israel Adesanya versus Alex Pereira 3. I mean, how fucking excited would that be? How exciting. Tom Aspinall versus Stipe Miocic would be epic at 300. The hype would be epic. I think Aspinall would beat Stipe up just because I feel like he's too old for Tom. But, you never know. I got to, that little bell is, my daughter has trained her cat to ring the bell at the door to let her out. So, just get up and let the cat out real quick. There you go. Striking out altercation with Machine Gun Kelly at Power Slap event. I heard that my wife actually told me about it. Said you can't bring Strickland around no human. Oh, Dana, what were his thoughts? He said you can't bring Strickland around no human. There is high possibility there will be an altercation. Hi, Rebecca. There's my daughter. Says, hi, Dad. I'm on break at work. I seen your text, but I was afraid that if I called or text that I would lose my stream. So I did see your text though, and your thing about work. Do what you think you need to do, honey. That's a smart cat. Wow, she's a very smart cat. She's a Himalayan cat. Or they tried to call up Jones for UFC 300 main event. He declined. Yeah, it sounds like they did, because you're like the 3rd person in chat to mention that, Torian. Robert mentioned it. Somebody, at least one other person did. All right. Have a good rest of the day, honey. Love you. Cheers, Phil. All right, other UFC fights. I think we got to talk Divison Figueiredo and Cody Garbrandt. Let's start out with this one. Why is this fight happening? Is there a good reason that this fight's happening? I'm kind of shocked by that one. Okay, fam, I got to go to work tomorrow. I'll be off in time for the Super Bowl. All right, Billy. Hey, we'll be streaming the Super Bowl here. So, sweet, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Do work too hard. Robert's high as hell. Love you too. Gotta head back shortly. See you after work. All right. See ya. Oh, are you getting off on time, Rebecca? You know when? You can text me later after the stream. It's fine. Oh, Robert. Oh, don't work too hard. I see what you're trying to say there, Robert. All right. Torrance says, just imagine the trash talk between Conor and Justin at the press conference. They make Conor and Chandler for a main event at 300. Oh, good point, Torrance. God, I actually kind of hope that they do now, just because I like surprises. I hope we get either Conor and Chandler or Jones and Stipe. Cody brings in casual fans. Davison brings in MMA fans. Good point. Good point. Trips it. My opinion on this just is that at this point of his career, it is better for Cody that it's a 3-rounder. But I mean, how the hell does he survive a match with Divison Figueiredo? I just don't see it. I think Divison just destroys him. Justin hates Connor's guts. Yes, he does. Yes, he definitely does. What other fights there do we want to talk about? Holly Holm and Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison comes into that fight a big favorite. Holly is older. If she was 5 years younger, I would probably make Holly the favorite, to be honest. You guys know I'm a big judo person. Kayla Harrison, the only U.S. citizen to ever win gold in judo, male or female. She did it twice. I have a huge amount of respect for her. As far as MMA, though, I do feel like she's overrated. I feel like she really hasn't fought anyone. She lost her last fight. Well, or was it not her last fight? Maybe it was the fight before. But she, and she may have not even lost that one. But it was a very close fight against Larissa Pacheco. And, who the hell ever heard of Larissa Pacheco before she fought Holly Holm? Nobody. I don't even know if the UFC would have signed her if she'd begged. Holly Holm can win with a flash KO, but Kayla can win by pressure and grappling. Agreed, Trip Slow. Or Trip Sip, I'm sorry. Agreed. I think Holly's got great takedown defense. I don't think, she's obviously not going to be able to stay up the whole fight. Kayla's takedowns are the best in the business. As far as women's MMA, I don't think anybody's even close when it comes to takedown in women's MMA. But if she can keep it standing long enough, she's going to be the better striker. She's going to have the better stand-up to Kayla Harrison, I think, without a doubt. It's just can Kayla take enough, take the shots that Holly hits her with and get the fight to the ground. I can see Justin saying, Connor at the press conference, you've been ducking me for years, you little coward. I hope he does. King James McTapper always avoided Justin and Prime Tony. Well, he also avoided defending any belts. So I know a lot of you guys already know this, but for those that don't, a little history lesson. You guys know that Connor became the first two-time champ, first guy to, first fighter in the UFC to have belts in two different weight classes at the same time. Didn't defend either one of them. He still never has a title defense in the UFC. So before he came in the UFC, he was in Cage Warriors. And in Cage Warriors, he won belts in two different weight divisions. He never defended either of those belts in Cage Warriors either. So in every organization that Conor McGregor has ever been in, he has zero defenses and he's never made an attempt at a defense. So yeah, I would say ultimate ducker. Thank you, Wyatt. I hadn't got a chance to check it yet. That should make up a little bit for me forgetting to make my picks last week. All right, PBR Street Games later, all folks. Thanks for all the fight action, MMA Mike. Hey, thanks, man. Have a great night. Later, PBR. But you let Connor fanboys tell it. He would beat Ferguson easily. If that's the darn case, why didn't he fight him? Since it's that easy, right? No, he was saying later to PBR. I think Wyatt's still in here, Robert. Yeah, later PBR. Facts, bro. That's why Connor isn't in the talks for best fighter. Let's have a good one, Rob. All right. Yeah, so that's an interesting one. If I'm going to make a prediction on back to Kayla Harrison and Holly Holm. I'm still here too, says Robert. All right, good man. So back to Kayla Harrison and Holly Holm. Official prediction, I do think Kayla ends up beating her up. I think especially since it's a 3-round fight, I think she will end up winning it. Holly's getting older. Holly's going to have her moments, but I think Kayla probably grinds out a unanimous decision, either 2 or all 3 rounds. But yeah, if I was Justin G, I would let Connor card at the press conference. I would definitely check his temperature. Oh, pull the Connor card at the press conference. Yeah, right? And the real question is, can she make weight? Well, I guess she had a test cut, Wyatt, and she said it was successful. She also, I think most people forgot this, if they ever knew, but she did go over to the all-women's league. While she was in the PFL, she went over, I don't know why, the name, I'm blanking on the name of it. Does anybody remember the league? It's all women. It's still around. Anyway, she went over there and she fought one fight at 145. Now I guess she made one cut to 135, which, yeah, I was a bit skeptical she could make 135 too. But Invicta, thank you, Robert. But one of the big things I think is in PFL is you didn't have to make weight once. You had to make it continuously. You were fighting so many times per year. I think that she had to make weight 4 or 5 times in a year to win a championship. So that's a lot different than, the 2 times she probably fight in another organization. Wonder how many defibrillators are going to be used during that weight cut. Hi from Brazilian, the best carnival world. Shout out to Brazil, man. We love you guys. She competed in judo in the 170s. Was it 170s? Wow, I didn't realize she was that. Well, I mean, she fought at 155 though. Damn, yeah, I didn't realize it was that heavy. Wow, that's a big lady. That's a very big lady. I mean, she is stacked, but yeah, Joe Pyfer still hits harder than Ngannou. What's up, Saturated Cranium? Yeah, I know there's been a lot of argument on that. Joe Pyfer was saying that he actually got like hate mail basically, or hate messages saying, oh, you didn't, this is fake. You didn't hit harder than Francis Ngannou. I mean, I'm sure they didn't fake it. I'm sure he did. They may want to reestablish how they determine who hits harder, because I guarantee you Francis hits way harder than Joe Pyfer. But apparently on the machine, Joe Pyfer figured out how to beat him. Gail also said she could never fight Cyborg because she couldn't make 145, and Cyborg wouldn't go up. Guess she was ducking. Oh, I think Cyborg would have destroyed her. I think Chandler is going to knock out Connor once they fight. I agree, Torn. I continuously have an ongoing bet on Michael Chandler because that fight has continuously been on DraftKings. And Michael Chandler has been a plus 100 while Connor is a slight favorite the entire time. I now have, I think, like $340 worth of bets on Chandler. Should, that fight happen. It's listed as June 29th on DraftKings right now. But, who knows when it's going to happen. And that's why I'm leaning towards the possibility of Dana announcing that it will be Connor versus Chandler tomorrow. Because Dana, Connor went out of his way to announce he was going to fight on June 29th against Chandler. Then Dana comes out and says, we don't even think June 29th. We think he's going to be fighting in the fall. And nobody's giving any explanation for anything. The whole thing's weird. The week of Ngannou versus Joshua, Dana, Joe Pyfer's punch is the equivalent of being shot in the face with a 12-gun shotgun. Right? That fight's coming up too. March? I think that's next month. Anthony Joshua and Ngannou? It might be later than that, but I feel like it's March. Ngannou recently said, he said some pretty scary things to Anthony Joshua. I know he's trying to get in his head. Anthony Joshua, after being hurt a couple times, being knocked out, by Andrew Ruiz, I think he even questions his own chin a little bit. So Francis is kind of grinding that doubt in to the head of Anthony Joshua. Dana's trying to set up an event in the fall for the Sphere in Vegas. I think Connor fights there. What's the Sphere? If Ngannou wins, boxing is officially a fake sport. For as long as it's taken for Dana White to announce the main event for 300, it better be something good for the main event. And I think that is part of the risk, like waiting so long, so much hype. And the fans immediately put a lot of hype on UFC 300. I feel like they put a lot more hype on it than UFC 100 or 200. So when you look at the biggest pay-per-view sellers of all time, I know not near as many people are buying pay-per-views now, but UFC 100, if I'm not mistaken, got about 1.6 million buys. UFC 200, I didn't realize this. They barely broke a million pay-per-view buys by 35,000. So it's quite possible that UFC 300 does not break a million pay-per-view buys. iRock with the super chat. Thank you, iRock, with the $5 super chat. Appreciate it, sir. I am living off of YouTube ad revenue now, and you know, the charity of the donations of our community. So I definitely appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you for all the super chats tonight. Kind of ready. See Jay Hill get humbled. Yeah, I know he really got into it with a couple of fans. One of the fans that was actually supporting him, and he just like wouldn't pay attention. And he's just like going at this guy. And he's like, dude, I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to compliment you. Like, I'm on your side. Why are you shitting on me? Dennis said he wants the Sphere in September for Mexican Heritage Month. Well, he did say something about Conor fighting in the fall, but I think it seems dumb for, if you're going to do it for Mexican Heritage Month, to have Conor versus Chandler. I don't know who would be fighting on that one. You got Moreno versus Royval coming up in like 3 weeks, I believe. Moreno versus Royval 2. So it'll be a huge tribute to all former Mexican combat and boxing fighters. Oh, that sounds fun. That's awesome. Jay Hill, but going at Corey Anderson too from Bellator. Oh, Corey Anderson. I do not see Corey Anderson come back to the UFC. I really don't see Dana taking him back. I mean, unless he's trying to sign a big contract with the PFL, he doesn't have the championship now. I don't know how many fights are on his contract. Won't be all Mexicans on the card. Not enough of them. No, it won't be, but I would assume that they're going to try to make the main event. My guess would be Alexa Grasso, Shevchenko 3. That's what they did for, for Mexican Independence Day last time, when I did feel like Shevchenko got robbed. Conor will be co-main. Conor will never co-main. Conor will never, he'll retire before he co-mains. There's no way Conor will ever co-main. No, I appreciate your opinion, Robert. I disagree that he would ever co-main. No, I don't see Corey Anderson ever coming back to the UFC. Cain Velasquez is going to be on that card. I hope not, man. I think his legs are shot as much as I love Cain. What's up? Aresti Oliveras. Good night. Hey, good night, brother. Hey, thanks for being in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for being in here tonight. We've had a great crowd. Make sure, like I said, hit that like button. I think people are not seeing it. They said on the phone streams, they've moved it to the top right-hand corner. We've had as much as 60-some people in the chat tonight, still 15 likes. So if we could get the likes, that would be appreciated. Definitely make sure you're subscribed. That way you know when we come back and you can communicate with us all again. Imagine if they announced Tony Ferguson versus Connor for 300 main event. That would be laughable. No, that's not going to happen. Yep, right, Connor, 3 dots. Good night, whoever is leaving. Robert's playing it safe this time. He's like, I don't want to get the wrong names. Whoever's leaving, good night. Oh, I love it, Robert. All right, yeah, fun night. So far, we haven't gotten into Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway either, though. I've heard some Holloway defenders. I've been saying the whole time this is a bad matchup for Max Holloway. That Gaethje hits too hard, and Max, didn't fare really well against Dustin Poirier. And people are coming back at me saying, hey, Justin gets hit a lot. Max has got pretty good defense. If Justin doesn't get him out, somebody was saying that if Justin doesn't get him in the first round, then they think Max wins the fight. Better have the stitches ready for that one. Oh, that's going to be a bloodbath. Is there any chance that that is the main event? It is technically a title because it would be for the BMF title. There's 11 bouts announced. They would most likely add some more bouts. But is there any chance that Gaethje versus Max is the main event? That was 5 years ago, bro, when Max and Dustin fought at lightweight. True, Torrin. You said that. Yes, okay. I thought it might have been you. Honestly think that will be the main event, says I Rock. Could be third round TKO for Justin is what I called. Yeah, and I mean, if it's 3 rounds, I give Max a better chance, but I don't think Max was ever in trouble against the Korean Zombie, but I felt like Korean Zombie even hit him with a couple good shots in the twilight of his career. I just don't see Max surviving it, but Phil says he won't knock out Max, but the ref will stop it. That's a good possibility, Phil. I don't know we've ever seen anybody that could take more punishment than Max. And that's one of the things that kind of worried me. I'm a huge Max fan. I love both those guys. I really love Max. And, I don't want to see him get beat up. But the Hawaiian Zombie, I love it, Phil. He is the Hawaiian Zombie. Picking Justin, but I think Holloway has a chance. Oh, 100%. He 100% has a chance. I mean, the guy holds the record for most strikes landed in a UFC fight, and he also is second place to himself. He might even be third. I don't know. But, yeah, the dude's a volume machine. And, there's a chance he comes in there and he's so much faster than Justin, ties him up, ducks away from his shots that, Max just outworks him and can't hit what you can't touch. It's a possibility. I'm certainly not counting Max out against anybody. Max Holloway's such a stud. Holloway has to play the distance game going into this fight with Justin, pick his shots, get out of the way. Can somebody look up the reach? If they don't know, what's the reach on Holloway and Gaethje? Because I feel like that's going to play a big factor in that fight. Max is a long, lengthy featherweight. I want to say he's at least 5'11". I feel like he has short arms, though, for his height. So, yeah, I'm very curious what the reach is on that. Because, if he's got a 5-6 inch reach advantage, that's going to make it a lot harder to stay out of the way. If Holloway tries to get in a firefight with Justin like a brawl, I favor Justin in that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to pretty much be the general consensus from everyone that, Justin hits a lot harder. I think that's just a fact. Holloway is 69-inch reach. Okay, yeah, I think I kind of remember that now. So he does have kind of a shorter reach for his height. And so Gaethje's probably going to have a reach advantage in that. I thought Gaethje was like a 74-inch reach, to be honest. If I'm just guessing off the top of my head. Justin has oh, okay, so reach is basically even. Okay, so that's not going to be a factor. Man, neither guy is likely to try to grapple. Both guys have a complete game. Both guys use their kicks a lot. Both guys use, obviously throw a lot of punches. Max has the volume. Justin has the power. I don't worry for Max as much as, for the big power shots at the hands. I do worry about those, but my big worry for Max is the leg kicks, to be honest. Max has got some really skinny legs. And Gaethje he's out leg kicked anybody that's ever tried to leg kick with him. I mean, we thought Edson Barboza had the best leg kick in the game. Justin tore his legs up so bad that Edson Barboza never fought at lightweight again. I don't see Holloway bullying Justin like he did Korean Zombie. No, I don't think so either. Holloway has T-Rex arms. Yeah, I remember that. I thought he had pretty short arms. Apparently Justin does too, though, if he only has 70-inch reach. Because I feel like their height is pretty close there. I thought Justin was, close to 6 feet too. I could be misremembering that, but I don't think so. So sounds like we're going to be doing a lot more of these streams this way from the phone. So I'm going to look, and if anybody sees it, please send me a link. You can send me a link on Twitter, Fights W Friends. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends on Twitter. Sorry, I don't often message myself, so it took me a minute. But, or on the Facebook Messenger or wherever, I am looking for a large timer to be able to put behind me for the rounds, like somewhere above me like this. Because if we're going to do the phone streams, we may do the OBS stream as well at the same time. But I'm going to need a physical clock behind me. And then, the round will be easy because you just have to change round 1, 2, 3. But I'll have to have a clock behind me that counts down. I guess I could even put a screen behind me. I could put a TV screen. That might be the best move. Because if I put a TV screen behind me, I could do that for interviews and things too. Like Ariel Helwani will have, a screen, an actual big screen while he's interviewing people. And then I could put up other designs and constantly be changing what's behind me. I think that's probably what I'm going to try to do. Pyfer really turned out to be a bum. What's up, Stack? I don't think so at all. I don't think Pyfer turned out to be a bum at all. I think that was a very tough fight for him to be taken at this point in his career. Jack's got a ton of experience. He's been in there against a lot of experienced veterans. I actually think Pyfer moved forward in that fight. He won the first 2 rounds, lost the last 3, but he really had to dig down deep. If he stops making excuses for the calf kicks and realizes that his cardio failed him there at the end, I think that fight could actually end up being good for him. But any more UFC 300 fights anybody want to talk about before we move to football talk? Because we're going to move into the Super Bowl for a moment before we go. Stack says true. I know there's been 11 fights announced. I don't have them in front of me, though, so I couldn't even think of what all of them are. Torrance, you have to stand your ground with Holloway like Dustin and Alex did. They didn't let him have his way with them. He wasn't able to bully them. Yeah, good point. Good point, man. And Max on the inside likes to, in the grappling, he likes to grab behind the head and hit you, do a lot of things in the clinch without actually ever using, the grappling or going for takedowns, and he's not going to be able to outmuscle Justin either. We talk about Dustin and BSD real quick. Yeah. Why was Dustin out for so long? And then why is he fighting a guy that is super tough, but most fight fans, especially, casuals, don't even know who he is? That's Benoit St. Denis, if you don't realize the BSD or recognize it. That's a very tough fight for him. I personally, I feel like it's a coin flip. Oliveira versus Takarian and Green versus Jim Miller. I think he wasn't able to bully Rodriguez either. Good point to him, but he was able to win it pretty decisively, I thought. All right, so let's go in order. Dustin versus BDS, then we'll go Oliveira and Sarukin, and then Bobby Green and Jim Miller. Lots of new versus old guard fights. BSD versus Dustin, Volk versus Ilya, Jack versus Joe. Yeah, I just kind of feel like it's that time for the UFC to kind of turn up the soil, so to say, speak. I feel like it's similar to and I know this is before some guys were probably even watching, but when they had Rich Franklin fight Ken Shamrock on a Spike main event, I think it was maybe after a tough, that kind of thing. Everybody knew Ken Shamrock. People really didn't know who Rich Franklin was, but they did after he went out and and dominated Ken Shamrock, and then I think he got an Ultimate, coached in the Ultimate Fighter himself later against Matt Hughes. A lot of people writing off Dustin going to this fight with BSD. I definitely don't write him off. That's for damn sure. Battle of China in the co-main. Yeah, thank you, Billy. I'm recognizing these fights now that I'm seeing them, but was kind of forgetting them because they weren't right in front of me. Franklin versus Shamrock, main event of the first tough final. Okay, I'm remembering right. I thought it was a tough final, so it was the first one. Yeah, and that really put Rich Franklin on the map. And then, so I think him and Matt Hughes were the coaches for season 2 then, I believe. And then season 3, I want to say it was maybe Tito and Ken Shamrock. Me personally, I think Dustin is going to whoop BSD, but BSD hasn't fought anyone like Dustin. BSD beat scrums. Anyone can look good against the competition, just saying. Yeah, and if it's a 5-round fight, I'm really taking Dustin. If it's a 3-round fight, I'm still leaning towards Dustin, but I think that's better for BSD. I have not put any money down on that fight yet. Last I checked, though, Benoit St. Denis is a slight favorite against Pyer, which is kind of mind-blowing. If it was close odds, I would have, expected Dustin to be a slight favorite. But, all right. Any last-minute predictions on BSD and Dustin Pyer? If not, we're going to go on to the next fights. We're going to go on to Oliveira and Sarukin. So any last predictions for Dustin Pyer and BSD? Also on UFC 300 is Sodiq Yusuff, Diego Lopez, and Yuri versus Rakic. Oh, we got to talk about Yuri versus Rakic. Yeah. People count out Charles, too. I believe he's going to beat Arman, and he's going to prove everyone wrong again. Once again, show Arman its levels to this. Remind people he's still that guy. Dustin by round 3 KO, says Torin. Dustin second round. And I'm going to call Dustin. You know what? I'm going to take Dustin 3rd round KO too. My boy Rakic says Wyatt, yes. Yes, all right, we're all the way down there. Let's go into Oliveira and Saryukin next, though. I feel like people are counting Charles Oliveira out a little bit because he can't beat Makhachev, or they think he can't. You know, he lost the one fight to Makhachev. You know, he came back. He's actually, you know, it was close odds. He was maybe even a slight underdog. In his last fight, it was not. Who was his last fight? Was the older, like kind of Muslim guy with the salt and pepper hair. I can't think of who he is either. You guys see how bad my memory is getting when I can't Google everything. Dustin is better everywhere, Storm. He might be. He might be, but yeah, Oliveira and Saryukin. I think Oliveira is better. Dariush, thank you, Benil Dariush. Stupidly, I actually bet on Benil Dariush. I think Wyatt tried to warn me against it. For whatever reason, I got in my head Benil Dariush was going to beat Charles Oliveira. Bad on my part. Dariush is Christian Mike. Okay, well. I don't know, a lot of Muslim fighters. My bad there. Anyways, Oliveira and Saryukin. Predictions for that. I think Oliveira is better standing. Obviously, you know, Saryukin's younger. He's going to hit Oliveira with a crazy pace. Nothing Charles hasn't seen before, though. I got Charles round 1 knockout, says Torn. Wow. All right. Could happen. And that's the thing. Charles fights are so fun to watch. I'm so glad Charles Oliveira is back in this. Because think about the wars he's had with Justin Gaethje, and even the Michael Chandler fight. Like, he gets hurt, he hurts the guy. It's like back and forth, just fucking madness. And, you know, that's what I expect with him and Saryukin. He's a guy that's going to get hit. And he's often going to get hurt, and he's going to come back and win. Charles has no chin. I'm going arm on, but I'm very surprised he's -2. Is he -200 now? Last I had checked, he was just a slight favorite. Well, I mean, Arman Saryukin, he's going to have better wrestling, but if he takes Charles down, he's likely to get submitted. I still think Charles has better striking. I think he has better power. I think he's more technical. I think Saryukin's going to have a massive speed advantage, though. As far as the striking, and as I mentioned, the wrestling, he's going to have a massive advantage there, too, I believe. Charles is going to have more power, like I said, I think more technical. And the better submissions. Aljamain Sterling versus Calvin Kattar rounds out the UFC card to discuss. Yes, that's one I think a lot of people are sleeping on too. But all right, Torrance has got round 1 knockout for Charles. I'm going to call Charles Oliveira 3rd round knockout. And Charles really tried to take it to Justin, considering all that crap he was talking, saying how he was going to make him quiet. Charles took that to heart. I think going in the Justin fights. Says quit. I think Arma fucks him up on the ground, on the feet. Charles is better, but he's too fragile. Turns I'm picking Sterling. All right, and we'll get to that one in a minute. But so I gotta go down now. All right, we talked about it. Let's do it. Bobby Green and Jim Miller. Jim Miller he'll be the only fighter ever that fought in UFC 100, 200, and 300. He comes in right around, I think, a 2-1 underdog against Bobby Green, who Bobby Green's tough as hell. We've seen him, of course, beat up Tony very badly, but Tony's on a long losing streak. Torrin Brown says, I got Green. We've seen Jim Miller get an impressive submission in his last fight against a much younger guy. Jim does everything well. Striking. I got to give to Bobby Green. He's one of the best boxers probably in the history of that division. Jim Miller, I don't think there's anything except for maybe a submission game that he does exceptionally, like championship level. I think he just does everything very, very well. Torrance says Green. Phil says Green. Wyatt says, I hope Miller wins for the culture. IROC says Miller by decision. I'm going to say Bobby Green. I'm going to say Bobby Green by a late knockout, like third round, or by decision. I think he's going to be able to mostly stop Miller's takedown offenses, and I just think he's going to pick him apart on the feet. Much as I like Jim Miller, and as you mentioned, why the culture, Jim Miller is just freaking awesome. And I love both those guys, so I love Bobby Green too. Baka, hello, cheers, welcome. All right, but yeah, and so I'll take Bobby Green for that one. If there's no more predictions for Bobby Green or Jim Miller or anything else anybody wants to say, we'll move on to the next fight. Torn Pec, Joan versus Rampage for 300. Yeah, I don't think so. I have Miller by decision. Hopefully Miller retires after 300. I think he will. I think he's been trying to stick around for this one. I know it's been very important to him to be able to fight until UFC 300. So I don't know why he wouldn't make it his retirement fight. Pyfer got exposed to cardio. Yikes. What's up, Jay? I think he learned a valuable lesson, though. And I think Pyfer will come back better. I got Sadiq knocking out Diego Lopez. All right, that's a good one to go into next. Sadiq, Youssef, and Diego Lopez. Torrin says he's got Sadiq. I got Diego outworking Sadiq. Scrappy fight and winning a hard-fought decision. I could definitely see Sadiq winning it, though. I think that fight is, I think that's another one of those coin flips. Sadiq and Lopez, I know that fight hasn't gotten as much attention from everyone, so I'll just say anybody that wants to talk about Sadiq, Youssef, Diego Lopez, or if you got a prediction, throw it out there. And we'll jump into Aljamain Sterling and Calvin Kattar. Or no, I'm sorry, we'll jump into Rakic and Prohaska, and then we'll end with Sterling and Kattar. My name was on my Facebook account, but didn't get any response on this to me, so it. Oh, did you send a request to join the group and didn't get a response? If I didn't know who you were, I may not have approved it. So if that's the name was on Facebook. So if that's your name, I'll make sure to approve you on Facebook. Thanks for letting me know. Volk get bullied like Ilya versus Emmett. Does he get a rematch? Oh, Volk gets bullied like Ilya versus Emmett. Does he get a rematch? Probably. Don't forget China versus China for 115 belt. Okay, yeah, we can do that before Kattar and Sterling then. Ride or die, Rakic for life. I knew you'd be Rakic, Wyatt. That was, for those that remember, me and Wyatt way back, there was a lot of up-and-coming light heavyweights. And probably the two biggest one were Alexander Rakic and Johnny Walker, and we were calling out dark horses. So I said Johnny Walker's my dark horse. That's before he'd gotten knocked out multiple times. And then Wyatt picked Alexander Rakic, who obviously has been the more successful fighter during that time. If it's a 50-42, I don't know how you would market a rematch. Well, I mean, we'll talk about that if it's a 50-42, I guess. Do you think it's going to be that much of a domination? Rakic talks too much, says Jay. That was back in 2019. Yeah, oh, man. That's so long ago. It's 2000. Holy shit, that's almost 5 years ago. 2024. Wow, that's crazy. And Rakic still hasn't gotten a title shot. He's going to get it if he beats Prohaska. That's a tough one. Yuri, former champion, never lost his belt. Very unpredictable fighter. Just a whirlwind of shots everywhere. I mean, the same guy that seemingly could knock out anybody admits he was knocked out on his feet against Dominic Reyes, who was barely holding on to his UFC contract. Did come back and win that fight, but he admitted, he was technically knocked out for an amount of time. Apparently, obviously, the referee didn't realize that, or he would have stopped the fight. That would have completely derailed Prohaska's career. But Prohaska, he's just so unpredictable. Rakic coming back from an injury, I believe his first fight after a long layoff. A lot of people criticize Prohaska, for struggling so much against a very old Glover Teixeira. I thought it was a great, enjoyable fight, but I can see the argument there for that, maybe should have been able to take out an older Glover Teixeira that, John Jones had made him look like he was old almost 10 years before that. Pay is cool, but let's be real, they're protecting him from wrestlers. I have heard that, and I don't completely disagree. Now Googling how to slow down time. I think he'll Rex Rakic. I don't know, man. Amazing how punching trees and self-belief with chaotic return striking is enough to become light heavyweight champion. What a division. Oh, Yuri's he's like a freaking character out of an anime movie or a video game, though, man. I love Yuri Prohaska. I've been watching him since he was in Ryzen. We did one of the Ryzen streams when he ended Mo Law's career. The guy is just the guy's awesome. He's just insanely fun to watch. I think he gets it done. I'm gonna pick him to knock out Rakic in the 4th in a wildly entertaining fight. Bo Nickel versus Cody Brundage. Jessica Andrade versus Marina Rodriguez, also on UFC card. Yes. Why is Andrade on 300? Because she won her last fight, I guess, but I thought she lost 2 or 3 before that. Rose says, I love Yuri. Hot take, Rodolfo Vieira is the best BJJ guy at middleweight. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if I argue that or not. Yuri is basically Johnny Walker with Nate Diaz's chin. Oh, that's incredible. Dude, yeah, you're not wrong, man. I don't know that I could argue that. I just can't wait to see that fight. I would never bet on it, Wyatt, but I cannot freaking wait to see that fight. JL, that's pretty much a fact in my opinion. All right, so before we go on to the next fight, Yuri Prohaska, Alexander Rakic, anybody else want to make an official prediction? JL, what weight does Mikey Miasesi? 125. Mikey's at 125. Charles versus Armand on UFC 300. Yeah, we just went through that one, Torin. If you got a pick for it, though, go ahead and throw it out there. I picked Charles by knockout, late knockout, 89 pounds. Rob, prepubescent dwarf weight. He's the best 125, right? IROC says, I pick Rakic. All right, we got 2-1. So far, I'm the only one standing with Yuri. Robert, was that a lean towards Yuri? I heard you say you love Yuri, but my man, IROC. All right, we got 2-1 for Rakic. Any more for Rakic or any more for Yuri? Charles, round 1, KOs is Torin. Yes, Yuri. All right. 2-2. All right, Billy, you got to pick Yuri or Rakic or somebody. We got a tie here. 2-2. Yuri Prohaska, Alexander Rakic. Torin Brown says Yuri. Any tiebreakers? 3-2, going once, going twice. All right, I'm sure we'll talk about that one again. Oh, Billy also says Yuri. That's going to be a crazy freaking fight, though. All right. Looks like we need to do a few more. We talked about Cody Brundage. We said Cody Brundage and Bo Nichols. I just don't feel like that's a fight that needs a whole lot of talking about. Does anybody not think that Bo Nichols will go in there and dominate and most likely finish Cody Brundage in the first round? That's the one I see. When Torrin, all these fights we're talking about are all scheduled for UFC 300. Ricketts needs to fight Walker for the 250 pounds, men fighting at 205 belt. Oh, Ricketts will knock him out, man. I already know this. I already know this. All right, like I said, Cody Brundage, Bo Nichols. My prediction for that one's going to be Bo Nichols first round submission. Bo Nichols going to run through. Oh boy. Yeah, I agree. And God, I can't remember. Who the hell was Jessica Andrade fighting? And like somebody said, why is she on this card? Bo Nichols, first round knockout. Oh, boy, looks like a deflated Pyfer. That's funny. Cody G and Devison. Oh, we can do Cody G and Devison. That's right. I got Devison by second round knockout. And that's if Cody somehow survives the first. Marina Rodriguez. Thank you, Billy. All right. Anybody have thoughts on Cody G and Devison Figueiredo? I just feel like that they built Cody back up with an easy fight to feed him to Devison. Robert says Devison. All right. Marina Rodriguez. Jessica Andrade. Like we said, we're like, why the hell is Jessica Andrade on here? Why is this Figgy going to win? I agree. I think Marina Rodriguez beats up Jessica Andrade badly and gets that one too. I got him first round of Figgy. Oh, careful there, Robert. You ain't get me in trouble. Oh, that's pretty good though. Robert's drunk, right? Yeah, Andrade, Marina Rodriguez. Is anyone even interested in this fight? I like Andrade 5 years ago. Damn autocorrect. That's a good one, Robert. Yeah, 5 years ago I like Andrade, but I like Marina Rodriguez on this one. Nope, move on. All right. Comedy. All right. Aljamain Sterling and Calvin Kattar. I've been thinking about this one kind of. Oh, last two to go. Oh, yeah. Let's do Weili Zhang and Yan, and then we'll finish with Aljo and Kattar. Andrade still fights like an angry drunk, and it works. It does sometimes. I don't give a rat's ass about that fight, says Torp. All right. First, we'll do Weili Zhang versus this Yan chick who I don't even remember seeing her fight. So I think I got to pick Weili Zhang because I really didn't know much about Yan. Yeah, needs to win this one, Robert says. And any thoughts on Weili Zhang and Yan? Wrong Yan, Rob. Oh, everybody's been saying online, I think most of it's jokes, but maybe not everyone. They're like, why is Weili Zhang fighting Peter Yan? That's how much we know about this Yan chick. All right, I pick Wiley Zhang. I'm going to pick her by knockout, but I don't know anything about this Yan chick. No, I know what I meant. I think the reason a lot of us don't know is she fought in this China's Road to the UFC series. In the United States, it was on at like 1, 2 in the morning. So those of us that had jobs at that time basically probably didn't see it. Let's talk about Yan versus Wiley. So I have no clue who Yan is. Just because Billy threw it out there. I was hoping somebody could give me a fucking clue. Hope they stop doing women's MMA fights, to be honest. I know we're Billy. Is anybody not picking Wiley Zhang? Best kicker in the division. All right, Aljamain Sterling and Calvin Kattar. Now, when this came out and I first seen the odds, I think they were kicking around Calvin Kattar actually as slight favorite. The more I think about this, the more confident I am in Aljamain Sterling. And I'm confident enough now to lay my bet. Or it says I am picking Yan. All right. I think Wiley takes her down and mauls her. If there's any trouble at all on the feet. I have a hard time seeing anybody really putting it on Wiley. She's so balanced. She's got crazy power. I know Rose caught her, with that head kick. So, she can be caught. But, yeah, man, hard to pick anybody against Wiley. What's up, Houston Stoner? What's up, Fat Joe? Oh, jeez. Do I look like Fat Joe? Does he wear the flat bill? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Aljo, I know it's his debut at 145. I just feel like he does everything better than Calvin Kattar. I think he's going to take him down and strangle him. I'm going to take Aljo by submission in the second round. I don't think Kattar's ever in that fight. Aljo has the world record for most strikes landed without a knockdown. He has 0 knockdowns. By the way, imagine that. Power up a weight class. Be like getting hit in the face with flies. Oh, that's fucking awesome. What? That is a great take. Smoke a joint, says Houston Stoner. Well, I'm at my daughter's house. I'm not going to smoke a joint in there. Sometimes I'll take an edible, but the last few times I went against Aljo, I learned my lesson. Never count Aljo out. I got him this time. I got him too. Izzy versus Dreykus is a main event. I don't know where this Pyer versus Aspinall came from. You think that's going to be the 300 main event, Jay? That's a good possibility, and that's surprising. That's one we haven't really talked about on here. Dead serious. He has the record for UFC hits. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I know he definitely doesn't have a whole of a lot of power, but I think he's going to take Kattar down and strangle him. Kattar, I mean, you can't be much more hittable than Calvin Kattar. I think, Max Holloway hit him like 1,000 times? My pick for fight of the night is Yuri versus Rakic. Dude, spot on. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Aljo gonna try to strike with Kattar. Can Kattar knock... Ooh, could Kattar knock him out? It's a possibility. Remember the Cope when Aljo versus Yan rematch outcome? Oh, yeah. I was very surprised by that, too, though. I think most people were surprised. Not that Aljo could beat him. I knew that could happen. That, he beat him pretty easily. I don't see Kattar beating Sterling. That's another one I'm confident enough to bet on. I'm going to bet on Aljo on that one. Aljo's only hope is by sub, but he won't be able to get the takedown. So I take Kattar. Ooh, IROC's got Kattar. All right, I got Aljo. IROC's got Kattar. I called Tom and Alex a month ago for that to be main on 300. I think Wyatt called it for you, though. I don't know. It doesn't have much power. That's like saying Usain Bolt is pretty quick. Cater by decision and a boring ass fight, says Iraq. Way before anyone was talking about it, because of that cryptic post, Alex posted 3 plus 30 equals 300. I mean, yeah, a lot of fighters have posted that they want to be on that card or kind of cryptic things. I mean, that doesn't mean that they're gonna be. UFC 300 main event is Chuck Liddell versus a heavy bag. Boom. But and that's something we talked about too. So the rumor is out there that they may announce the main event to UFC 300 tomorrow. There's 11 fights announced. It's a possibility that there's definitely more than one big fight being added to this card. But when he said that I knew it would be Tom if it happens, if I'm the UFC, I'm running a huge promo that if you order the pay-per-view, you're going to get a big discount for a year of ESPN Plus. They're going to advertise it, or if they advertise it and announce it on Super Bowl 300, what if Dana comes out and says, hey, we're adding John Jones versus Stipe Miocic, we're adding Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler for the new 165-pound belt, we're adding, and we're adding Israel Adesanya versus Alex Pereira 3. I mean, people will go nuts. And it's going to sell more pay-per-views than any event in the history of ESPN, I guarantee you. Yeah, Robbie tricked us. I told Mike I thought it was going to be Tom versus Alex 3 days before the post, I believe. Felt like I was Megamind. Then it never happened. 2 more announcements, Dana said. Last night on Power Slap. One for middle of main card and the main. Hey, watching Power Slap actually paid off, Robert. Thank you. When they announced the UFC 200 main event, they also announced Brock versus Mark Hunt. So they're announcing the main event and the return of CM Punk. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, we've had a great stream. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow. Super Bowl. Kansas City Chiefs. San Francisco 49ers. Let's get some predictions. I'm going to call the Kansas City Chiefs in a very close, controversial game that the officials may have a lot of say-so in. No, I'm going to call the Chiefs. I'm going to say Kansas City Chiefs, and I'm going to call an official score 27-24. Can you see me now? It says, yes, Brock, we see you're a sex tractor. We see you. Oh, yeah, that comment now, that does not hold up to time well. Billy says 49ers 34, Chiefs 31. I think it's going to be a close game anyway about it. And I kind of joke a little bit about the refs, but I do see the Chiefs. Robert says Chiefs 37-31. So we got 2 Chiefs, 1 Niners. I don't give a crap about football. I just hope T Swift's team loses. I thought most people were just watching because they wanted to see Taylor Swift. You gonna dog on my girl Taylor, I rock? Chiefs versus ref calling 0 fouls on the Chiefs in the second half. Yeah, I'm only half joking, Wyatt. They definitely got a bunch of gifts against the Ravens. I feel like the Ravens should have won that game. And they probably should have won it by more than 3 or 7 points. But what do you do? No. Anyways, I think it will be fun. And if you don't care about these 2 teams, And for some god-awful reason, you don't care about Taylor Swift. No. I'm joking. You guys can stop leaving. I really don't like Taylor Swift that much. I don't remember who the halftime show is. Does anybody know? It's not Taylor Swift. I'll be at work, but I'll be on in the background. I'll try to tune in here if I can. Thank you. No, so what I was going to say is football trivia tomorrow. Gang of football trivia. We'll have a bunch of football trivia. I'll start a little bit of pre-game. We're going to start it a little before the game starts so we can get a lot of trivia in. Then we'll have more trivia at halftime. And then, we'll, depending on how many people are in, we'll wrap it up either in the end of the fourth quarter or after the game. Usher is the halftime show, Robert. Oh, God, I better have a lot of trivia questions. Why would they do that to people? Wow, Usher's halftime show? Interesting. That's a nice way to put it, Billy. Interesting. Imagine Kelsey is just up there dancing instead of going with his team. So hyped for Usher's performance. Are you an Usher fan, Robert? Are you serious? Big fan of Usher. All right, man. Hey, I take that back. I really don't know much about Usher. I'm just not my thing, I guess. Believe it or not. Hey, I believe it. Usher X, Little John incoming. Oh, dude, if they get Little John, I'm in. I got to watch that in the background. Because I just got to hear the, yeah, okay. I miss Little John. I miss like the old MTV days. That man can dance. Yeah, he was. Usher was a P. Diddy victim. Is that serious? Is P. Diddy that much older than Usher? Turns out I don't like football. Rob wants to go to a concert. Oh my God, what? Usher cried on him. Was Tupac was still he was my favorite rapper. Oh yeah, everybody loved him some Tupac, man. Yeah, Tupac was awesome. Yeah, Mike, Usher said in an interview. Damn, that's dark. That's horrible. Well, John is the OG, better version of DJ Khaled. We the best. Yeah, Lil Jon was wild. And then before that, I'm sure everybody knows, even if it was before their time, Flava Flav with the big-ass fucking clock around his neck. That guy was definitely entertaining, too. All right, guys, like I said, 30 minutes before kickoff, whenever it is, we'll schedule the Super Bowl stream for tomorrow for that 30 minutes before. We're going to have a bunch of Super Bowl trivia. Show me your heart. What's up, Nasty? Do you like Too Short, Mike? Yeah, he's all right. I'm not the biggest, he's not like my favorite rapper or anything, but yeah, I do like him. He's got some good stuff. What did P. Diddy do? Is this mofo a perv too? Seems like half the world is nowadays. Oh, there was so much shit that didn't get reported forever, man. Go back to the 70s. You want to really get dark? Go back to the 70s. You will not have a fan in music from that time anymore. All those guys were fucking groupies that were 14, 15 years old. Nobody's checking IDs. Nobody's paying attention. Nobody's caring. It was a wild time. Yeah, me too, Torin. And, unfortunately, throughout society, it's been a lot of perverts and, a lot of motive of powerful men and a lot of motives of wars have been, sex and rape. Unfortunately, it can be a sick world. Steven Tyler and Mick Jagger are sick puppies. I don't want to hear about Steven Tyler. No, I like Steven Tyler. Never liked Mick Jagger. Can't stand the Rolling Stones. I like their one song, Paint It Black, that one song. But other than that, definitely not a Rolling Stones fan. And legitimately 100% proof Devil Worshippers. I don't even think that they deny it. But yeah, I can't stand the Stones. I think they're super overrated too. But anyways, yeah, thanks everybody for a very successful stream. This is, most numbers we've had for a UFC fight night for a long time, if not ever. Don't like wild horses, Mike? That sounds familiar. I'm not. Is that a movie? I don't know. I've never seen it. Whatever it is. I'm gonna say I wish Tupac was still alive. Oh, me too, man. Yeah, Tupac was the shit. Megadeth for the win. Spilly, good night all. See y'all tomorrow. All right, see y'all tomorrow for the Super Bowl. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses tomorrow.